Hello, hello. I think this is working. Yeah, that seems good. Hello, hello. I'm the Chris who plays games. Good to see you all here tonight. Hi, Brad, who is here, and anyone else who makes it out. I'm going to be playing video games for a couple hours tonight. Let me just make sure that maybe this is working. It seems like it is. Cool. And that looks right. So, seems like everything is good. Sorry, I haven't done this for a long time, so I had to set up everything all new. Made a whole new set of OBS scenes and YouTube stream keys and settings and everything else like that. It's magic. I'm even in this little box here. Like, made a box just for me. Anyway, good to see you. Hi, I am the Chris who plays games and streaming video games never, but I'm gonna stream some video games and play some stuff tonight and chat and hang out and talk about the year that 2021 has been. I think I did one or two other streams in 2021, but not many, certainly. So, hello, Yugi. Hello, hello. So yeah, it's mostly just that. So we'll get started. I don't know. I think I did. I did something. No, I guess I haven't streamed in a year. What was this? This was May 18th, 2020. Might have been my last stream. I did do a Gold Rush stream at some point, but I unlisted it, so probably that was in between there somewhere. I don't know if I think I have a newer version of OBS, but not the newest, because I never trust updating OBS, because it always seems to break. 26.0.2. That's what I've got, so let's see, how old is that OBS? That is, February 2021. No, probably even older. October 2020. September, October 2020. So yeah, a little bit. But yeah, so I'll get started with the game and then we can keep talking as I do that. Hopefully. There we go. Yeah, so we're going to be playing the Pedestrian. The Pedestrian is a game that I have been following the creator of on Twitter for a long time. It's kind of this neat 2D puzzle platformer thing where you get to drag pieces around to connect them. I played about 5 minutes to get used to it and then restarted, so you get to see it from the very beginning. Yeah. So just walk right across here. Let me know if the music is too quiet or my voice is too loud or anything else. So we can see here that I can't walk through this door, right? It's not connected to anything, but I can press a button and then I can connect the doors, and then I can press a button, and also I can use I don't need to use the gamepad and the keyboard. There we go. Of course you can jump because it's a platformer. Oh, I don't want to do that. I want to jump here. Okay, yeah, it might be a little bit quiet. If I do that, I think that I'm still loud enough and the game is good. Now I think there's probably audible music. If not, that's weird, and I would be happy to know. Mic should be the same. Let's see, let's make sure I'm on. Yeah, so I'm using a Yeti mic. I keep it a little bit further away from my face these days, so maybe this is a little bit better. But same mic, just different positioning maybe. Maybe now I sound a little bit more godlike or something. You can definitely hear music now. Cool. A little loud even. Okay, so I can go a little bit back down on that. Maybe there. Okay. Yeah, so again, I need to connect this door. I'm going to connect this door here. I'm going to connect this door here. And then I'll just walk through them. Boop, it up. And up it up. That's right. Microphone's out of. I mean, to be fair, I use the microphone all the time because I am on Zoom meetings, or various video chat meetings all the time, every day. But hello, AWOL. How's it going? Welcome. Yeah, thanks for coming out, people, friends of mine, people of my heart. So this one's got a steel frame around it, so I can't move it, but I can move these other ones. So I can drag this one up here. Make that connect, drag this down here. These are all really easy, obviously, because they're just teaching me the moves that I can do, and I'm just walking through them. Yeah, so I didn't sit down and try and do perfect audio. I figured y'all would deal with whatever audio configuration and controls that I had. I do actually want to probably drop this down a little bit. I'm just tweaking and figuring things out. I think the biggest thing that always bothers me when I listen to other people's streams is clipping. I just never ever want to hear clipping. I know that it is just what it is. Like that's just the way it is. But that's gonna be better if you're a cyclist. Cyclists, they tend to get run over by things. I don't want to get run over, so I'm pretty okay with that not being the case. No, but I have become a one of the things that is absolutely true about me is that I have become a large oh, I can't do that. There's a door here. I need to get the key first. Curses. All right. So now, see, when this is black and white like this, if I disconnect it, it will restart the little scene. So, which is fine. That was what I wanted. But, all right, we're going to rearrange things. You're going to go over here. Then you're going to go here. We're going to connect over there and then go up that ladder instead of down it. And that way, I'll have a key first. I'll just go here, grab the key gotten, head up, and go over here. Alrighty. But yeah, so this year for my birthday, which I did actually do my birthday stream. I'm 90% sure I did one of those. I had just bought my e-bike, but not gotten it yet. So I bought myself an e-bike for my birthday. It's a Rad Power, Rad City e-bike that I am very, very happy with. I've put about 1,600 miles on it since I bought it. Okay, I'm like jumping as I can't do two things at once anymore. Is what I'm learning. I'm like talking, so I can't do anything else. All right, so I need to get the key. I can't jump up to get the key, so I'm gonna have to go here, come down, and then grab the key. Let's try that. That didn't work. Why didn't that work? Oh, because you're not gonna let me do that. There we go. Shoopa. Down the ladder. Oh, did I not connect those? Gotta connect those too. There we go. Down the ladder, through the door, grab the key, through the key, down the thing, through the door, and out. Perfect. Yeah, no, e-bike is definitely my highlight of the year. I've become the Johnny Appleseed of e-bikes. Just got my 8th referral credit for Rad Power bikes, which doesn't include people who bought one without like going directly through me for a referral. I have let another 6 or 7 people try it. I have like a 50-50 rate on people trying the e-bike and then deciding to buy one. So, yeah, in general, speedrunning is just a whole different genre, man. Like, the devs are not used to this, but somehow I bumped into the dev of this game for, oopsie. Okay, so when this is switched on, it moves back and forth. So just hop on this, ride it up, hop on here, I go over. But yeah, so I ended up following the dev of this on Twitter at some point, and then I just, like, they were posting all the time before it was done, like when it was in early access, but then not after it got released, I guess. So I never really, like, I would always be like, oh man, I totally want to play that, and then like it was not released yet. So I was like, well, I can't. This isn't, something's not gonna work here. I think I gotta go this way. Yeah, because this is gonna go up and down. If I did the other thing, this is just a push button. It's just gonna go up once. There we go. But then I was looking at the Steam sale and just going through all of the different games that were on sale a little while ago, and I was like, oh, the Pedestrian is one of them. That means it's been out long enough that it's actually on sale, which, to be fair, is not long. Steam games are always on sale. But, and I was like, I want that. And then I totally missed actually buying in the fall sale. But now there's a winter sale, and I was like, oh, well, that's cool. I can do that. So I bought Baba Is You, which was what I was actually going to play tonight, because I have never played it. And then there was a Steam sale, and I was like, oh, well, now I'm not going to do that. Okay, so there's a switch here, which I need to flip. Before I can go through over there. So I think I need to go here. This is probably gonna have to be... No, that's not what I need, is it? Is it? Like, the exit has to be after I push this button. Yeah, okay. So I can go here, take the elevator and then the ladder. Okay, elevator, ladder, elevator, door, button, oops, E, not F, up and left, down and through, perfect. Hello, gaming lawyer. This is just a knockoff hat. Remember, I am legally banned by Google HR from wearing my Noogler hat. So this one has no words on it. I am a Google employee. My opinions are my own and not those of my employer. As I have been told that I am in danger of being fired for not saying every 3 words or something. So there's that. The other big thing of the year for me, of course, was helping start a union. So I'm now a unionized software engineer working at Google. I helped launch the Alphabet Workers Union publicly in January of 2021. It was first thing of the year before we even came back to work. Launched a union, and that has been a struggle and a challenge and exhilarating and exciting. I've helped out tons of people via that. I'm really happy that it happened, and constantly looking for ways to make more of it happen. I'm really looking forward to being able to see my coworkers in person again, to talk to them about stuff. I miss people so much. I love talking to humans and being around humans. I've actually started going back into the office, not because I'm required to, because I'm not, but because I just am like, and in fact, it's probably not even that great of an idea with the whole, COVID thing continuing to be a thing. But I just, I miss people so much. Okay, I think I connect you to here and then you to there. Can I do that? Go here, down, down, down the ladder, push the button, open the door, up through the door, up, through the ladder, and out. Oh no, you exploded your wrist? Oh, that's rough. You're not legally allowed to join a union, Rad. Is that a China thing because you're an American, or a China thing because it's China? I assume it's a China thing because it's China. I guess you put batteries in portals and they charge things up so that the gates open. That's cool. I love these environments. This is one of the things I loved about this game, was always just this combination of the little 2D things with the rest of the world. They describe it as like a 2.5D adventure. I don't know, but this is just an aesthetic that I really love. So you exploded your wrist. Have you been on short-term leave? Are you working, or yeah? Yeah. Okay, fair enough. I mean, I wasn't really surprised by that. I just wasn't sure, because also, I know that there's some things that are different for people who are foreign nationals working in China. Hello, Supermodel Gaming. I mean, back is relative. I'm, here for one night only. Yeah, I'm the Chris who plays games, playing games tonight and tonight only, but also talking about everything that I did this year. Buying an e-bike, getting other people to buy e-bikes, getting in fights with political candidates over building bike lanes, getting in fights with local business owners over building bike lanes. I got lots of things. Yeah, there's a fair amount of places, a lot of public unions, it's illegal to strike in the U.S. too, so that surprises me less. Okay, there's only one stairwell, or only one ladder, so I know that the ladder has to go here. So I'll just go ahead and climb the ladder. Fine. Now that's done. Alright, so now I got 3 doors. Where am I going to go? I got 2 doors here. I need to get out there. I have to get up here so I can push the box across, I think. I mean, that's what it looks like, right? So I feel like I kind of need to... what do we think? I think go here. Let's see if we can push this box across. Does that work? Jump. Oh. That was not super successful. I don't know exactly what I thought was going to happen there, but that was not it. But I also don't know why don't I just leave. Like, can I? Oh, because I need the box. Okay. So let's just go ahead and restart that. Everything's fine. I'm not an idiot. I promise. All right. Oh, I can't do that while I'm in the air, apparently. Okay, so we'll go ahead and jump up here, take this over, jump. Oh, okay, that didn't... Oh, I see. I have to push the box through here because I can't carry it while I'm jumping. Then I come out here. I can connect here and come there. Yeah, cool. Boom. Come out here, wander my way across, pick up my friendly box, push it back down. Oh. Well, this isn't going to work. Because I can't... I have to... Okay, I get it. So I have to come in on this side through the top door. Because if I don't, then it's... I need the box to fall down. That's really the trick. And I think I don't need this to connect here. I need it to connect up there. And then this has got to connect over here. So now we go up to the top, through the door. Nope, we don't want to do that yet. First, we come down here. Down and around. Gotcha, AWOL. Well, I'm really sorry your wrist exploded. That fucking sucks. I really hope that it... Do you have like a prognosis? Is this like a it gets better thing, or is this like a fucked forever kind of thing? Like how do you think this is gonna work, or don't have any idea? Okay, push the box out the door. Oh, right. I can push it through here. Slide. Yep. Great. I can't fit, but the box can. Drag the box through here, which is going to take me down. Shoopa. Super hot. Super hot. Now, I can jump on the box and then do this. See, that I like this. There's a little challenges like that. I did not watch Superman No Way Home. I watched the new Matrix movie. I'm right now partway through Don't Look Up. Which is a little bit depressing. I am... Okay, what do we got going on here? I got little... Is this like a spool of thread? Oh, okay. So I can connect little circuits this way. Perfect. Well, congrats, Gaming Lawyer, on maybe being a supervisor soon. That is a very weird state of affairs, as I'm sure you also feel. But, I mean, not you being a supervisor, but the entire way that interaction happened. But I hope that it works out well for you regardless. Yeah. Okay, so what do we got now? I've got... Oh, I can come down here. Wait, is this just where I was? No, this is a new place. Oh man, I'm really confused now. I guess I can't get back up, so I am stuck here now. Okay, so this is telling me, I think, in this bottom left corner, it's telling me I need to grab a thread and bring it with me. So let's, which I would have had to do pretty much no matter what, which is fine. All right. So we're gonna have a stairway here, maybe. Maybe not. That might connect here. No, okay. Okay, I can't jump up, so I can't come in this door and grab the box. I've got to come in from the bottom. I think the bottom I've got to come in from is this one. Maybe, maybe not. Figure that out in a second. Okay, my only option from here is to connect to this. Nope, I can connect to this too. So I could go this way. Connect to here to get the key. This will give me the opportunity to pick up that. Let's try that. Oh, and then maybe that. There's also a whole thing where like lines don't work if they're stretched the wrong direction, so you have to like arrange your puzzle pieces too. So I assume at some point I'm gonna run into puzzles that, oh yeah, like I can't do these in this order. Like there's just no way, because these three pieces will never work like that no matter what. So, AWOL, did you fuck words. So like I want to like push this restart button, and I don't think I can. Whatever. I don't need to, because I haven't done anything yet, so fine. It's whatever. Okay. So this door and that door can't connect in this this orientation, this pathway. So let's break this connection, because it's never gonna work. Move this over here. Move this over here. And then this guy can maybe come. This way. Okay. So what do I want to do? I have no idea. All right, I want to come up here. I want to flip this switch. That's going to start moving things around. I want to come up here. I want to... Okay, this is not going to work. I cannot... I have to push this box out. Oh, never mind. That might have worked, because I actually only need the box to do... I actually only need the box to do one thing, which is to get back up that jump, I bet. So let's flip this, come over here, jump the ladder, push the box down, grab the key, jump back on the box, come down here, stairs my way out here, across. I have multiples of these hats, in fact. The funny thing is that, like, I didn't even look for this hat. Like, I literally just was like, I want to stream. Okay, here's the hat sitting on top of all my stuff. So even 2 years later, when it's just been sitting here, I didn't even wear it in my last stream, I'm pretty sure. I'm still like, yeah, I just keep this around all the time. Okay, so do I, like, connect this to... Nope, I took a battery. Alright, put this battery back in. Oh, cool. It switches sides. If I take this and move it up, it's up there. Look at that. So I can have like 6 little batteries attached. Or 7, I guess. There's a little thing on the top, too. Okay, so from here, I guess I need a box. That's what this looks like it's telling me. So this is my exit door. Which is going to need a key, which is down here. Oh, I can't move this one at all, so that's helpful. Helpful, friendly information. I don't want to do that. That'll kill me immediately. Don't kill yourself immediately unnecessarily. Only do that if necessary. All right, cool. Hey, Tony. Yuri, hi. So you can change the links that you haven't walked through once you walk, but if I walk through this link, you'll see it turns checkered, and then if I undo that link, then it resets. So you cannot like change the links around after you started to like change their configuration mid-run. This isn't gonna work. I know. I don't know how, but well, maybe it is. Nope, it is definitely not. It didn't go as high as I wanted it to. Okay, so that was what I thought was gonna happen. Why didn't that happen? Oh, okay, because I took this stairway. Okay. So how does this... I am confused by something. Oh, I have to go and get the key first. Like, that has to be the first thing I do. Okay, so first thing is not this. The first thing is key. So this is also means that what you can do is, like, not bother to figure everything out at first. And then just, like, figure it out after. Right, so, like, when I disconnect this, it is going to take the key away, but if I feel like that's the right thing, then that's fine. Problem is I don't feel like that's the right thing. I need to do something else. Because I need to get the box to put in the way here. No, I don't have any of the magnet hat parts still. I lost the ring magnet. Actually, that's not true. I do still have the top. I'm missing the kind of the heavier metal ring that you gave me, but I do still have the spinner around somewhere. It is not kept handy. So. Oops, sorry. All right, so like, I will not auction off the hat. The hat costs like $12 and nobody wants it. Like, this is not a hat that anybody needs. But yes, did you see what the laser did when it hit me now, Brad? Did you get to see that? I think you did. All right. So, if I walk through this door, that doesn't work. If I walk through this door, I can go here, but that only gets... Oh, but I can connect to here. I don't know how useful this is going to be, but I'm going to try it. I come here, I go down here, I grab this. Oops. Nope, I don't want to do that. Turn you off. Oh, this is not far enough over. There we go. Alright, grab the key. Then... Oh, I wonder if this is going to work. I put the key down on the thing. Push the button. Haha! Ta-da! Now, I come up here. I can come down. Is it okay for me to connect these two? Oh wait. How do I... Can I... Oh, I'm dumb. Okay, there's a laser on the other side of the switch. Or a laser switch on the other side of the hill. So I have to take this. I have to put it down here. Come back. Push the button to make it go up. Climb the ladder. Jump to the other ladder. Come down. Then I have to jump over the laser. Turn it off. The box is not used to block the laser at all because the box needs to come back with me to the next area. That was the entire reason I was in this section. Boom. There we go. And perfect. I mean, I saw it there, but I hadn't really thought about what I needed to do. Okay. So, what is this telling me? This is telling me... Oh, this is telling me I already did this part. Alright. That's why there's a little cross there, I think. Let's see if I can get out of here without too much trouble. I think I can. Perfect. I feel like Captain Short, not a great superhero name. That is my opinion, and just one man's opinion. Oh, right. Okay, so I take this. I come up here. I press the E key. Come down here. I press the E key. Now, nothing happened. Curses. Okay, so I guess I gotta do a third thing over here. Alright, what do you got going on? Oh, we got a little battery capacitor thing going on over there. Alright, so my exit is this black door. I am going to do some other stuff. I mean, I think it can be cool to be short. It just doesn't feel like a superhero thing. Right. Like, being short... That's actually... Okay, let me think this through. So being short can be a superpower, right? Like, it is absolutely the case that by being short in a crowd of tall people, you're less easily noticed. If you can combine being short with, like, a trainedness for unnoticeability, then maybe that's a good superhero thing. So I feel like it really is going to depend on how you act. There. Yeah, I mean, Captain America's superpower is America. Like, it's America in a serum that infuses him with the might and power of, like, defeating, like, bad guys, which is clearly the American thing. It's not that America is the bad guy. That would be preposterous. That's never happened in the history of bad guyness. Which is, like, that's not... I'm being a little bit silly and facetious here. But you're right. The Captain America superpower is not literally America. Like, American propaganda was kind of literally Captain America's superpower. Really makes you think. Alright. I can't take that into that. That's not going to work. This is just like a Tetris puzzle. Just got to connect all these together. We're just going to do that. Then we're going to do this. And then... Nope, we're not. That's not going to work. Oh, maybe it is. No. I'm pretty sure it's not. Okay, we'll take this, put this here, put this there. Then we're going to come over here and connect these. Perfect. No flaws detected. Then we're going to come over here, connect those, connect these. Again, no flaws. Boom, and boom. Now, I'm going to get to the end of this. I'm going to realize that there's some important part of this that I didn't take into account, like the fact that I can't go up here because it's a giant jump I can't make. Perfect. Yeah. I'm clearly brilliant. Okay, so here's the thing. Whenever I connect in a direction to a ladder, I need to make sure that the other half of that ladder is going to let me go down and not up. So this probably needs to connect here. Okay, so you're going to go over here. It's going to connect to your side there. Perfect. Probably can't make that jump either, so that's not going to be the way it's going to go. It's going to go down this way. Then we're going to come over here. And connect... Oh, that's not going to work either. Do I even need to, like... Oh, I need that. I was like, do I even need all this shit? The answer is yes. Yes, I do. And this isn't going to get me there. Because I can't go up this way. Yeah, clearly I'm playing modular synth the game. Just like plug and match all of the various things. Okay. Is this even the direction I want to go? I feel like this is probably right. Are there any of these that feel like... Because this is a right half. And this is a right. So I need... Where are my left halves that I can get to? Okay, so this is a left half. This is a left half. Okay, so then this has to connect here. There's no other way to do it. So this is what I get for actually, you know, thinking ahead on something rather than just randomly making connections. I don't know what's up with that, but okay. So once I do that, I need a ladder that can go down. I'm not sure I need these at all. We'll see. I might be able to just leave those disconnected. I mean, it's actually I'm supposed to learn here. Learn that you don't always need to use all the pieces. Come up here, come across, walk through, down the ladder to the, oh, there we go, to the right. Nope. I am wrong. That is incorrect. You do need to use all the pieces. Curses. I was thinking I could make that jump. Like, I knew it was a high jump, but I thought because there was a ladder it was going to work. Okay, so this is not the connection I need to make at the end. The connection I need to make at the end is something different. And so maybe what I was supposed to learn from this is that you do actually have to use all of the pieces every time. So this exit, I'm going to have to come down this ladder and then go left and out. So maybe what I want to do is connect this. I'm going to connect the, nope, don't want to do that. Again, I can't go that direction and then out. That's not going to work. Pondering, pondering, pondering. It makes the screen light up. I mean, ping is relative, but 155 minutes? Holy cow. That is a lot of minutes. Okay, as soon as I finish this little level here, we're going to take a break and we're going to talk about how awesome e-bikes are. And then I'm going to open a beer and then we're going to keep playing some more. It does not ping differently due to case. Same. Okay, so I'm pretty sure the only up ladder, there's two up ladders. These two pieces are basically the same, right? Yeah, they're both half doors that you can come into that go to a ladder, so those are the same. I don't need to treat those any differently. They're interchangeable. One of them is going to take me up here, the other one is not. So I have to climb down this ladder. Okay, so climb through here, come through there, climb to this ladder, go to this door. Now let's see if I can make those connections actually work or if I have to rearrange my pieces. Okay. This is probably not going to work, but I can swap these two. Because again, these are interchangeable. So this one can go here. This guy can come on over. And then where were you connected to? I have another door. There we go. Okay, everything is connected now. Perfect circuit diagram. No crossing lines. Never a problem. Connect over here. Down this ladder. I was freaked out for a second. I thought I was going to go to the wrong side. I was like, no! Over here, up this ladder. This is actually going to take me out. Boom, boom, boom. And not just mobile, web doesn't tell you either, right? Like, this is a thing that I have always found frustrating, is that the pinging doesn't highlight on the screen of the person doing the ping. And it's like, why not? And like, from a technical level, I have a little bit of understanding why not, but Yeah. Oh, I got an achievement. I shouldn't have come down here. Which is untrue because look, you're in a subway. You should always come to the subway. So, like, things you know. Always go to the subway. Rule number 1. Okay, so, like I said, now it's time to talk about how awesome e-bikes are. Because you haven't heard enough of that yet. So yeah, so I bought an e-bike. My e-bike is very pretty. This is not working. Why is this not working? Now it's working. Yeah, that's true. You can tap complete on web. But yeah, so this is my bike and a bunch of pictures of my bike, probably. Yes. And like, and the place that I went on my bike. So I bought a Rad Power Bikes, Rad City Step Through 3. It was $1,500, maybe $1,600. I don't remember exactly. They've changed the price like 4 times since I bought it. I think $1,600 actually. $1,600. It's on sale for $1,500 until tomorrow. And it's lovely. I just love it. It's a great bike. Rad Power is, I oftentimes describe them as the Toyota Camry of e-bikes. They're aiming for something that is somewhat reliable while not being super pricey. So they're not intended to be high-end like cost or whatever else like that. And so, but they're intended to not be like super breakable. Like they have, like, it's a 750 watt motor. It's got like a long life battery, so I can do like 35 miles on it. It's great. And I like, this is when it was shiny and new. It is now much less shiny and new because I have put a lot of miles on it. You can see like 1,100, 1,300, 1,400. So there was like a month-long period at the end of October where basically like every month, oh, neon colors. Oh, so you want colors that glow, like changing colors. Yeah, I agree. It does need that. Oh, midnight. Like, my stream never ends at midnight. My stream always goes longer than that. You're new here. Yeah. So this was me picking up Thanksgiving dinner. Oh, right. So like I kept being like, okay, I'm just gonna do one more long ride. Like just one more long ride while the weather's nice. I'm gonna go out. I'm gonna do it. And so basically, like every couple of days, I'd be like, okay, that was my last long ride of the season, and then there would be like another long ride. What is that? Oh yeah, I was buying a GoPro mounting kit so I can mount my GoPro on the front. But yeah, I've taken my bike everywhere. Like, I have gone to so many places on my bike. So this is just a map of all of the places that I've gone in the Boston area. I will make this bigger because things are silly. Am I in the wrong? No, I'm in the right browser. Okay, cool. But yeah, so like, and you can see that I have like gone on a bunch of streets in Cambridge. Like if you look at, so this is an app that tells me like how many streets that I've hit. So you can actually click and see that in Cambridgeport, I've biked, 94.4% of the routes. So don't do that. That was not what I wanted to do. And so I can turn on like untraveled roads, and you can see like I have biked every road in Cambridgeport except for those little like patchy red ones. And I've done that for a lot of Cambridge. I haven't done so much in like Avon Hill or North Cambridge, but like the area that I live in, I've done a lot. I've done a lot on MIT. Oh man, do I have thoughts on fast bills. Okay, what time was CPG rants? Were they at 10 or were they at 11? I feel like they were at 11, but I think it might be time for our CPG rants of the evening, so we'll get to that in a sec. Yeah, and so Wanderer is cool. Like I paid for a $20 a year membership for that, and I have been like keeping track of some of my progress. I have not really gotten into it, but it does like do a nice thing on Strava where every time I finish a route, it's like, oh, you've ridden 1.48 new miles, and I can go to my dashboard and see like, okay, what was the new parts of the route that I rode? And if you look at this, like the blue parts of this route are things that I had never ridden before. So like I went to Home Depot and I had not actually ridden down this street before. So I did this trip to drop off something for a friend, and then I came back and whatever. So like, look, this is like a 8 mile, no, 9 is when I start at 9:15. Your time is, I'm on the East Coast, supermodel. So so I do that. It's a completionist thing. I love it. It makes me happy. And yeah. So I really like that. I'm also like a paid member for Strava just so that I can see my heat map. Like that was the primary reason that I subscribed for it. And yeah. So yeah, that's a cool thing. I think CPG rants must have been 11. I think I started drinking at 10 and CPG rants started 11. Doesn't matter. I can do one earlier. I can do multiples. Like I've got a lot of ranting in me. It's been 2 years since I've done a regular live stream. Got a lot of things to say. And so yeah, so that's where we're gonna start. I love the bike. It's great. $1,500. Solid bike. It's taking me everywhere I want to go. A 35-mile range. Like seems like very solid. The only thing I've had to do is like tighten brakes and stuff like that. And I've just had no problems with it. And I just actually got panniers. This is my gift from my parents for Christmas this year. I got this bag. A friend of mine who is our new adopted child / friend in the Boston area bought me the bar mitts. I love it. Yeah. And then, by the way, these lights, super cheap. Like they're a $9 string of LED lights that I just picked up at Micro Center. And there's a USB port in the bottom of the bike controller, so I just plugged directly into that. So it was great. Okay, so here we go. Here. Oh, hold on. I gotta push 2 buttons there. Right, there we go. I'm the Chris who plays games. Time for your CPG rant of the evening. So in Cambridge just recently, there's been a big debate about bike lanes on northern Mass Ave. Mass Ave is the central commercial route through Cambridge. It is like the most important route through Cambridge. It is used by thousands and sometimes like multiple thousands of bikers a day go down this route. It connects between Arlington and Boston. It's about like 6 miles long. And most of it at this point actually has some amount, like actually almost all of it at this point has some amount of bike infrastructure. Most of it at this point has like separated bike infrastructure, actually separated by some amount of buffer and either like concrete barriers or plastic bollards or something else like that. Like it is getting better and better every year. And in 2020, so in 2015, there was a bike plan that said all of Mass Ave should have bike lanes. In 2019, there was a new bike ordinance that basically said to the city, like every time you tear up a street in the bike plan, you have to rebuild protected bike infrastructure that meets these certain set of standards on the road. In 2020, the city council said like none of this shit is happening because we're not tearing up roads fast enough, which is like, I mean, okay, good, sort of, I guess, that the roads don't need that much tearing up, but bad because we need people to stop dying when they get hit by cars, especially on Mass Ave, where there have been 4 or 5 pedestrian and cyclist deaths over like the past 5 to 6 years. It depends exactly on how you count and what you count and everything else like that, but there's a number of deaths in Cambridge that are on these roads. People have been killed by trucks, killed by cars, like there in every major square there's a ghost bike dedicated to someone who died. So this is a crucial route ridden by thousands of bikers a day, people who need someplace to ride, and they're gonna ride on Mass Ave because it's the way that everyone goes. It's the route that connects through town. There's not parallel routes that really take you to where you need to go. Crucial safety thing has to be done. It is not an option to do otherwise. And so just recently, and so in 2020, the city council said, you have 5 years to build all these lanes, and Mass Ave has to be done by 2022. If it's not going to be done by 2022, you have to come to the city council, and you have to give us a new plan that we're going to approve that says we're going to accept that you don't do this as quickly as we said. So this is great. Like, this is actually, the city council in Cambridge doesn't have a lot of direct authority. This is one of the few things they can do to actually hold the city manager and city administration to account when they don't want to do something. Hugely important thing that they did well, worked with the community development department, worked and did all this stuff. And what it did is it kicked the city's butt into high gear. They've had to do so much work to try and make these bike lanes happen. And I think it is really impressive the level to which they have done that. They have really successfully stepped up their game, like done more work, gotten more done. There is more change in the past 12 months on bike lanes in Cambridge than there has been in the past 4 years. And I think it's really impressive. Now, of course, Some people are not as happy about that. Business owners are not excited about losing street parking. People are not excited that, the road changes. People are not excited that they added a bus lane and the traffic is slower. And all of those things are things that people are upset about. And I understand. Look, I get it. When change happens, people are upset. Change seems bad to people. Not surprised. I have no complaints that people feel frustrated by change. But the response to that from some businesses is I'm upset about my parking. Here's my lost business. I really wish that you could do XYZ thing, right? And so there's a number of things you can do. We can do more metered parking on side streets, take it away from free residential parking, turn it into commercial business parking. We've done some of that. We can do more of that. You can say I really think that there needs to be handicap spaces in these blocks, which are handicap spaces are exempt from needing to have protected bike lanes next to them. So great, do that. There are all these things you can do. But when you come in and you say things like, your right to safety does not trump my right to run a business, which is what the person who owns Kaleidoscope Tattoo came in and said a week ago on Monday. That's not okay. That's not an okay thing to say, because no, your right to run a business does not trump my right to safety. That is not what safety is. We value lives more than running businesses. This is the kind of person who would go and after the Triangle Shirtwaist fire be sitting here and complaining that people wanted to have fire codes now or couldn't lock the doors anymore and people were going to steal because they couldn't lock the doors and have people die in a fire anymore. Are you fucking kidding me? Who do you think you are? And there's 2 or 3 businesses that have been at the head, the leaders, the organizers of this entire movement to take down the bus lanes and the bike lanes. And of course, everyone, you have to keep in mind, right? There's 3 or 4 different things that have been done at the same time because they're redoing the street, right? So it's a street that has a median in it. It really shouldn't have a median anymore. They should redo it, but they want to do a quick thing so that there's bike lanes now so people don't die in the meantime while they do a bigger project. Okay, makes sense. This is one of the most widely traveled bus lanes in the city. There are at this time 6,000 daily riders that ride along this corridor and are delayed in a 1.5 mile stretch, are delayed by up to 20 minutes in a 1.5 mile stretch by traffic at peak. Those 6,000 people riding the bus is more than the amount of cars that are traveling at peak in those routes. So there's a bus lane on the road going northbound, and there's a bus lane on the road going southbound at peak hours in the morning. These are important and valuable things that are improving the transportation and moving things away from moving single occupancy vehicles fast to moving people fast. People on bikes, people on buses, everything else like that. Does that mean that cars have to wait a couple of extra minutes? It does. It absolutely does. Does it mean that cars have to wait more than they did in 2019 pre-COVID when traffic was 3 times worse than it is now? It actually doesn't, because it turns out that if traffic is 3 times worse, taking away 1 lane of traffic is not going to make it. Also, everyone's just turning in the same spot anyway. An extra lane of traffic when there's a bottleneck, which is fewer lanes, isn't actually helping anybody. But whatever, that's a different thing. I'm not arguing that specifically, because anyone that you would argue that to is not really affected. So what you have is these very, very angry business owners. You have very angry residents who are upset that there's meters on their streets so they don't just have as much free parking as they want anymore. Sorry, not free. $25 a year, because that's a fair rate to charge for land in Cambridge. Wish I could buy land at $25 a year. I'd build a house on it. And so we have this community, and fast fills, and city paint, and Violette Bakers, and Guitar Stop. These are the 4 businesses, 2 on North Mass Ave, 2 on Central Mass Ave, who aren't even affected by these changes and are just freaking out in completely unreasonable ways, are leading this charge to be this bike lane, this bus lane, these loss of parking spaces is gonna destroy us. All right, let me give you a couple things about Fast Fills. Fast Fills is a $15 haircut joint. All right, until 3 years ago, it was a $10 haircut joint. There is literally a shop a couple blocks away whose motto for a while was, Elite Barber, we fix $10 haircuts, because Fast Fills haircuts are known to be bad. This is not some secret surprise. It's a crappy place to get a cheap haircut quick from somebody that maybe you like, whatever. But the level to which, and just to be clear, there was no metered parking in front of this place anyway. There was 2-hour limit parking, which everyone violated, because when you don't have meters, of course people do that. If you went up and down Mass Ave, the only places people parked ever on this stretch were in front of the places that weren't metered, and a lot of them were people who driving in from out of town, parking on Mass Ave and then taking the T to somewhere else. They were using our street as a free parking lot because we had this unrestricted parking, so they could just get away with parking it all day. And so, like, you know, we're in this situation where now we've got and now Fast Fills has a handicap space right in front of them. I think 2 even. They had no metered parking before, so you usually couldn't get a spot right in front of them. And Cynthia, who owns Fast Fills and has for 15 years, and blah 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 blah, like went and talked to a local like reporter, which is really just another biased person who was complaining about the bike lanes, and said like, look, we've got people who drive up from the Cape and down from New Hampshire to get their haircut at Fast Fills, and it's like, look, lady, let me just give you a clue here. Like, if someone is driving 2 hours, 75 miles from the Cape to get a haircut at Fast Fills and is stymied by the fact that they have to park in a metered spot around the corner, and that's all it took to prevent someone from driving 75 miles, 150 miles round trip for a $15 haircut, then this was the most excellent policy choice we could have fucking made, because no one should be doing that. Climate change is real, you motherfuckers. Like that would be a terrible thing. Now, do I think that is a significant component of their business? Absolutely not. But the fact that this is the thing they pick, because now they have metered spaces, they have handicap spaces, like on a side street that's 300 feet from the front door of their shop, is frankly closer than people could have parked anyway, because the rest of those spaces were used by people just parked there all the time. Like they are in an improved situation, and they have more options. Like, look, you wanna help people park? Fine. You've got a 15-minute loading zone in front of your business now. The bus lane acts as a loading zone from 9 a.m. to 10 p.m. You're only open starting at 9 a.m. in the morning. 9 a.m. in the morning. The only 9 a.m. Just offer valet parking, like realistically, like send the other person in the shop. Whenever someone pulls in, they hand you the keys, and either you pull into the driveway next to your place, like you negotiate with your landlord to use that as tandem parking, and they have to ask to get out, which is probably would work because that car in the back seems to never have moved in Street View. Or you get some parking around the corner. There's a lot, like a block and a half down. Like, get a runner, have them go and run parking places. Like, these are things. Like, you know, it's and so Fast Fills is ridiculous. Like, just ridiculous. And am I saying that they have no impact from these parking lanes on their business? I'm not. I think they probably do. I also think that judging that is pretty hard, given that the bike lanes were installed November 25th. You know what happened starting November 25th? A massive spike in COVID cases. COVID cases on the day that Cynthia was interviewed, December 15th, where she was like, we've lost all of our business in the last 2 weeks, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, you know what was also that? The worst COVID rate of the entire pandemic in Cambridge. Like, compare your numbers to where they were in December of 2020 and tell me they're worse. Are they worse than they were in July of 2021? Yeah. You know what is also worse? The fact that there's 15 times as many COVID cases in Cambridge. The fact that the state overall rate of COVID has jumped up. And yes, there wasn't like this broad like awareness that Omicron was already here, but it was detected in sewage on December 9th in our area and had been announced and discovered in South Africa in late November. Like people are fucking scared. So yes, they're not coming out to get their stupid $15 haircut from you right now. They're gonna wait a couple of weeks and see how it goes. And the idea that you are just owed so much that the one parking space that was not even metered, that was in front of your business, should be protected for all time, and that you should have every single bit of say about it. It's not your fucking road. It's not your street. You don't own it. You rent the place there. It has a driveway on it. You can talk to people that. You've got a place around the corner that has parking spaces on it. Talk to somebody there. You've got a Dunkin' Donuts a block and a half down that almost never has anybody parked in it, because who the fuck parks in the Dunkin' Donuts parking lot? Talk to them. And when you say they'll never let anybody park there, I am sure you walk in there and you say, we'll give you $100,000 a month to rent your parking space, they would do it in a heartbeat. Would that be a losing move for you? Absolutely. But there are other businesses like Violette Bakers who actually do that shit. They lease 4 spaces with their building, which I've never ever seen more than one used. I have driven down at every time of day. I've looked at this place. They don't even let people walk into the building since COVID started. I don't know who they think is parking there. They are freaking the fuck out that they're going to lose the 2 parking spaces in front of their 11 business building, like, while they rent 4 off-street parking spaces in the back. How is that going to kill you? It makes no sense. These people are completely disconnected from reality. And, frankly, if you are so bad at business that you can't figure out a way to take advantage of the fact that hundreds of bikers showed up and rode by your place, and instead of being like $1 off haircuts if you come in with a bike, you were out there with a sign that says, fuck the bus and bike lanes? Like, how dumb do you have to be? Bikers in this city, bikers fucking rule this city. Like, if there is any city in the country where bikers are actually winning, it's pretty much Cambridge. Like, our cycling safety ordinance is a model for the country. The idea that you can't benefit from that, you're just bad at business, which I kind of already knew because you don't even take credit cards, you have no customer management system, and your branding looks like it came out in 1982, and you offer $15 haircuts and a big sign out front, Best of Boston, $15 haircut. Well, who the fuck cares? Like, calm the fuck on. So you know what? I have sympathy for business owners. I know they have struggled during COVID. I am sure that haircuts are among them. I know because I stopped getting my haircut at a place. My wife buzzes it now. It looks fine. Well, it doesn't right now because it's got a hat and it's sweaty and I haven't got a cut for a little while. And I actually went to Supercuts last time because I was getting a picture taken the next day and didn't want it, but whatever. Mostly I get it. Like, haircuts have suffered, restaurants have suffered, small businesses have suffered, COVID is hard. I get all of it. But if you're so stupid that you can't figure out how to take advantage of thousands of people excited about a bike lane to get some more business that you're going to lose from the people driving up from the Cape who are not willing to look for parking for 4 minutes, then you shouldn't be in business. Because no business needs to be saved. No business deserves to be saved. Like you run the business and you succeed, or you don't and you fail and another business takes your spot. I'm sorry, like, the people deserve to be protected. Like, you should not be destitute, you should not be out of house and home, you should not lose your whatever, but also you shouldn't put it all on the line. You should run your business as a business, accept when it fails, and move along. It is one of the things that people have had to do, and it sucks that so many businesses that I love and care about have failed during COVID, and more still will because we're not out of this yet, and we're not going to be for a while, and that sucks. It really does. But the bike lane and the bus lane that are making life safer and better for thousands of travelers a day is not where your problem is. The fact that you are a shitty business owner who is attacking people who would support you tooth and nail if you didn't is where you're failing. So get better, fucking Fast Fills. Get better, Violette. Get better, Guitar Stop. Get better, City Paint. Although that's even weird. Like, City Paint, your entire front of your street is a loading zone now. You had no metered or 2-hour parking before, only a loading zone. Like, the only hours this is worse for you is from 7:30 to 9 a.m. Like just tell people to come at 9 or the night before. It's not that big, whatever. But get better. You have so much opportunity. There are so many things you could take advantage of and so many things you could do better. You deserve no protections. I award you no points, and may God have mercy on your soul. So, Terosian, I don't know if that answered your question, or if you are still here, but that was my feeling. As far as attaching a milk crate to the back of the bike, I use zip ties. Works great. I did have to attach a couple extra at one point, and because one of them broke off, so I think I used about 6 or 7 zip ties. Yeah, it was also 18 minutes, which a CPG rant usually isn't. Yeah. So I mean, this has been a real fucking point of stress recently. Like there's like 5. I'm not on Nextdoor, which is a personal health choice. Also, I just realized I'm not on the camera. Let's try that again. Try that. There we go. And so, yeah, and so I forgot where it was. Anyway, yeah, so milk crate, zip ties worked great for me, but I've got a rack on the back, like you can see here. I've already got a rack on the back that came with it, so that is what I've connected to. I've also just recently switched to the panniers, pannier, that was a gift. It doesn't really work well with the milk crate underneath it. So I'm probably actually going to switch to having the front rack in addition. So that's my probable approach. I haven't figured that out yet. The pannier is just way nicer for carrying things than the milk crate was, if I can get it to work. So that's basically my plan. It's funny. The pannier bag actually comes with a warning. It says like not to be used for carrying live animals, which is funny because I'm pretty sure that on the Rad Power website, I think they have like a pet carrier thing that they have on one of their things. So on bike storage, I think I just saw it. Whatever. Yeah, like they have a pet basket liner. So like they clearly have the intent that your front bag is fine to use it to carry a pet. And it has a leash and everything else like that, but your panniers should not be used to carry your pet, I guess. Yeah. But yeah, so I'll probably get the front rack and stick something on there as well, just so I have a little bit more storage. But yeah, I did look and recently I would insist upon carrying live animals. I did consider taking my cat to the vet using the bike. It's just a little bit bumpy. Like Boston roads are just not kind. And so I like in that case I feel just like the benefit of the benefit of the car there is just nice. So anyway, were there any other questions? Cambridge Daily. E-bike if you're not super price sensitive. So Turn is the other brand that I know a lot of people love, Turn GSD. Or, if you're looking for, I would probably love an Urban Arrow. But it's a bike that, I mean, it's a commitment, right? Like an Urban Arrow is a completely different kind of bike. So it's not really like a toury bike. It's not really like a chill bike. It's like something else. But I'm cheap and have sold people on cheap bikes. So I don't have good answers as far as the higher end of bikes. So for family, I like the e-cargo Urban Arrow bike. Like this appeals to me in like a real way. My like 7-year-old and whatever 7-year-old niece, 8-year-old niece and her 5-year-old sister like would fit in this perfectly. I would love to take them places. Should be great, but I have not seen June's Kitchen, but that sounds terrific. I do have a CPG Bike Recordings YouTube channel. So I have uploaded a bunch of, there's a couple of videos on there recently that are like some other experimental stuff, but I have like hours of riding bike here, so you can see my whole ride through various things in Cambridge, and you can kind of see like these roads are not always very friendly. But yeah, no, I love my e-bike. It's so lovely. And I really have enjoyed it. Okay. CPG rant done. I also did the Northern Strand. This is the Northern Strand. It's just this really lovely bike trail all behind. It's like a former rail corridor that they did all this nice work in. It's super great. And it's like completely, you cross streets, but like it's totally disconnected from the road. I love it. Really just a great ride. And they just finished it up. I don't know if they're calling it done yet, but they just finished it up. So, let me grab a something to drink. I got no fancy beer tonight because I wasn't really feeling it, but I do have a Down East unfiltered cider, so there's that. All right, so we can go back to the game now. All right, what are we doing here? We got a box. Does the box have socks? Oh, right. It's like, I don't know how the controls work. Why don't I know how the controls work? All right, because I was playing with the keyboard. All right, let's make the box go up here. Perfect. Nope. All right, let's try this again. Perfect. Like I said the first time, not a problem. All right, and I am on the screen, and the game is too, and we're in the subway. We're going to make our way right to the engineer car. All right, push a button. And a button. A button. Oh. Okay, I need 199. All right, fine. It's like the old mist thing. Oh, no, it's not. Okay. Not nearly so cool, because it's not like a puzzle you have to do, but... Okay. Are you going to give me a thing now? I'm confused. 199 seemed like it was supposed to do something, but it doesn't seem to have. I mean, like, it's not even a beer, so, like, it can't be that fancy. Okay, 199. Oh, and then I push this. There we go. Alright, I made the train go. I am now a conductor. Or a engineer. I don't know, who actually runs the train on a subway? Well, as far as all bikes should stop at stoplights, I think that seems really loud. Okay, I think I was still louder than the game, so if that's wrong, let me know. I think that all bikes should follow the rules of the road, but I also think that the rules of the road should be changed. And that's because I think that it is better for everyone when there is minimal conflict between bike and car traffic. I think that... Oh, this is weird. I don't have any... Oh, can I just... I feel like I can put these on top of each other and then something happens. Haha. There we go. Cool. So I think that, like, having everyone sit around while there is no car traffic, and then having the bikes and cars start at the same time, I think it's bad. I think it's less safe than if bikes come to a full stop, like treat all stoplights as a full four-way stop, and then determine whether there are any conflicts. If there aren't, like, then go. I think that in reality, I think that works out better in many cases than not doing that. Okay, so I'm just gonna connect these. Oh, no, I'm not. I'm gonna connect these. I think this isn't gonna work. Right. So what happens if I do this? Connect this. And this is now on. Cool. Oh, don't guide! Okay, cool. A little bit worried there, but I got it. All's well. I absolutely think that that's the case. Peter? Eileen's brother, but that doesn't actually, like, that's not really a fair thing. Like, I've only talked to you online, and I'm like, I don't know what name you use. Okay, so there's a key behind that door, which I didn't get to. I feel like that's gonna give me a problem. But yeah, like, and I think that Fancy Beer starts at Narragansett. That's a real beer, right? I feel like I've heard of it. Okay, I don't know where I'm going. I'm just like, it's time to wander. That's the best part of playing games while drinking and talking about random shit. Like, you got no idea what's going on, and it's just fine, baby. It's the champagne of beers. Alright. So the question is AWOL saying that High Life is not fancy? Or is he saying that there are lower tier beers that are fancy? Merry Christmas! Merry Christmas to all, and to all a good whatever today is. I guess today is technically a holiday for me, which I forgot. So like at work, we have like our team has a kind of a low energy on-call rotation, right? So we have an email address that people can email, and like it sends our like bugs to be triaged and everything like that too. And on the average day, this might take 30 minutes of work. On a bad day, it might take an hour and a half of work if you dig into something or whatever else like that. But we're all on vacation. Like everyone is out. Like we got 4 people plus our manager on our team. Nobody is working this week. And so like, and I was on call, and I'm like, I don't care that much. Like I'll log in, I'll check the things that are urgent, make sure there's no fires, and then, you know, put it out until we get back, which is all any of us are doing. And so I did that today, and then like I just poked my head into IRC and was like, hello to anyone working today, and someone replied and said, which should be no one. And I was like, oh right, we actually get 2 days off for Christmas. One is last Friday and one is today. So today is a thing. I have not played Dead Cells, but yeah, so none of them are fancy. None of the beers above or below the highlight are fancy, or just below, or just above. Like I'm so lost. Like some of them in one direction or another have to be fancy. Also, it's worth noting that AWOL is a beer drinking aficionado. He has a lot of experience, as his beer advocate profile, untapped profile will show you. I had no idea where I'm going and what I'm doing. Okay, so there's a switch that turns on the elevator, which I enabled. So I can come here, but this isn't going to work because I can't get to the elevator. So if I push this button again, does it move the elevator? No. Okay, so now I'm stuck. This is perfect. Why did I do that? I literally saw that key and was like, this is fine. I got no problem here. No worry in the world. Yeah, I'm confused too, but that's okay. I'm always confused. That's what I do. I just live my life confused. I wonder if I can just connect this to here. No, that doesn't go the right way. Okay. Okay, so where... Are you just a normal bouncy thing? Like if I come through here and then go in... Oh, you're in Finland! Wow, my wife was just talking to me about Finland, and she was like, we could live in Finland. I was like, I could not live in Finland. Like, I do not have that. Like, I have met Finns, and I don't have the temperament for Finland. Like, that's not a thing that I have. And I'm like, and she's like, what do you mean? And I'm like, I can't even explain it. Like, Finns are just a different breed. But I did say, like, one of the things that is true is that, like, I can't live with that many hours of darkness. Like, that's just not a thing I can do. Okay, where... Oh, that takes me out. That's not gonna work, because the elevator's not pushed. What the hell's going on here? I need a key. Okay, there's the key. Oh, my goodness. Okay, maybe I don't go... This I might have found the problem. Maybe I don't start here. Forget that. Let's go do something different first. I don't go to here. That's gotta be at the end. So maybe that's like... Yeah. But I also think there's a whole Finnish temperament, right? Like Finns are just a unique kind of person. Okay, so at some point I have to turn on this platform so I can jump over. To do that, I need to get the key. So the key has to predate this, which has to predate that. And this is last. So the order of my rooms kind of has to be, at least in part. So the weird thing is that, like, there's 3 spots on this elevator, but how do I get it to the second spot? Like, that's a missing piece for me. Like, if I come here, and I press this button... Okay, so now it's just connected to the top. Okay, so now I can go through here to here. Come around. First and 10, do it again. Come on, go, fight, win. Tell it? Alright, then I go down, get the key, come up. And now, as I said, I do have to come across here. Connecty. All is well. Open the door, flip the switch. Come on back. And now, the benefit of this... Oh, as I broke it. There we go. And come back here, go down through here. But this is going to take me somewhere useful, right? Because now I can come here, jump over. Awesome. Stay awesome, Gotham. That's how Anna Akana used to end her videos. Probably still does end her videos. I just haven't watched one in many years. I'm Anna Akana. Stay awesome, Gotham. Okay, now got the box. All is well. Oh, I'm swinging on a stoplight. See, this is why you shouldn't have cars. If you didn't have cars, you wouldn't have stoplights. You'd have different lights, though. You do have different lights for transit priority. That's a nice thing. I got to do. If I uploaded that video, I probably didn't. Wiper Parkway and Greenway, Alston Broxton Right. I think this one. I got to ride. Oh yeah, here we go. And we're gonna flip over in a second. So this was, there's like a new, oh, that's the wrong spot. I want to go, yeah, here we go. So there's center running busway. So this is, I'm violating traffic laws here, by the way, just to make AWOL unhappy. So this is a bus only lane that I'm biking in. But if you look at the signal, not there, load it back. You'll see. I think you can see it on this one. No, but in any case, yeah. So I think that the left signal there. So there's like a straight. Let me go back. There's a straight all the way on the right. There's a straight here, and then this third signal is actually transit priority signal. So the bus will actually get a green before anything else like that. Excuse me. You really don't need, like, I don't know, like, if you look at like Dutch videos of Dutch like Dutch cyclists, I don't know, this is the thing that I feel constantly, is like there's a lot of people complain like, oh my gosh, I nearly got hit by a bike, right? Like I absolutely, this is ridiculous, like bikes are coming way too close to me, everything else like that. Like, I look at videos of cyclists in Amsterdam, Finland, and I'm like there's a lot. Well, that was dumb. Okay, don't do that. There's a lot of really, really close calls that are going on in cycling in Amsterdam. And I think that a lot of this is just like, you get used to the idea that you're not going to die just because you come within a little bit. And look, I am like by no means an apologist for cyclists who misbehave, right? Like I've seen it. I've watched someone years ago even, hit a cyclist as they came through an intersection, or sorry, hit a pedestrian as they came through an intersection. They clipped their bag and knocked them on the street. Like, I have gotten yelled at by cyclists because I'm like walking across the street and don't know whether they're going to go or not go, and they get all fucking cranky at me, and I'm like, what the fuck? Like, dude, I don't know what the fuck you're doing. You've communicated nothing. Like, I have a green light, and like, what the fuck is your plan here? And all that's inappropriate. Like, no cyclist should ever be in a position where they make pedestrians pedestrians, at least in Massachusetts, always have the right of way, and they should always be given the right of way. Like, there's just no excuse for that. And I fuck it up sometimes, and I when I do, I try to apologize because like I realize I'm wrong, and I shouldn't do it. But I also realized that, like, the standards to which cyclists are held in... Okay, I'm gonna... What do I have to do here? I have to push this through here. And then I go around the top. Can I grab this and bring it down with me? No. And I can't go through the top. Well, that wouldn't help anyway. Anyway, I just have to go through here. So, but I also think that there's, so yes, so cyclists should not ever put pedestrians in danger. They should not even make them uncomfortable. Like, they should absolutely give right away to pedestrians, and should do nothing. I don't think that there's as much need to give right away to cars. There's a need to be safe around cars, but I also recognize that being safe doesn't necessarily always mean giving cars absolute right of way, because, like, being... or directly following all of the existing traffic rules, because they're not written with bikes in mind. They're written with cars in mind, and protection of cars in mind, and not protection of people in mind. And I think that traffic laws should be based like data-based decisions around protecting people. Like, that's what I think. Okay, so I have to do this. Oh, nope, this. There we go. So I'll come up here. Nope. Come back up here. And I think that if you look at, like, Amsterdam or other places where bikes are just the norm, there's just a totally different expectation around what the risk levels are. And I think that that is a lot of what contributes to, like, this, like, there's things that I watch and I'm like, holy shit, like, you are all coming, like, 6 inches from each other. How are you not driving each other crazy? Like, how does that happen? And I think a lot of it is just, like, realizing that you're not really competing against people who are driving 2,000-pound machines. Like, you're doing something different than that. And I think it makes a really big difference. Oh, cool. I was like, what is going to happen here? That was not what I expected, but that works great, mostly. Perfect. Got here, up here. Perfect. Not a problem. Through here, picked up that thread. I mean, the reality is that, like Dutch cyclists are always on their phones too. All these things that everyone in the U.S. complains about all the time. When I look at places where people are like, well, we're not Amsterdam. It's like, yeah, one of the reasons we're not Amsterdam is because you fuckers are complaining about all the things that people do in Amsterdam. Okay, so can I come down here and, like, connect this to somewhere? Okay. Where am I connecting? Oh, I'm not connecting to here. I'm connecting behind the door so that I can't do anything with that yet. Okay, cool. So now I have to get a key. Key's gonna be this way. I like this game. Is fun. I like this game. I am sure that other people are like, why would you like this? But I like this game. It's just a neat little... I rarely feel very stuck for very long. This is one of the things about Baba Is You, is I was gonna have to set a timer for myself. I played through a handful of levels, and I was like, I'm gonna have to literally set a timer for myself for, like, how long am I going to waste on a level, because it's like, I was just afraid I was going to lose a bunch. Okay, that didn't work. I was hoping that, like, if I had the key on my back like a backpack, it wouldn't be a problem, but turns out it was. Let's see. Okay, I can't go back through here. I mean, I can, but that's unhelpful. So I was like, and I'm just talking about, this is like I'm like in the, like, second set of levels, and I'm like, holy shit, these are so hard. So I was gonna have to, like, set, like, a 10-minute thing per level and then just look it up. And, like, or look up a hint or whatever else like that, because there's a bunch of hint sites out there. But I was like, and then I played, and then I saw this, and I was like, oh, this is way more appropriate for a CPG stream. One, it's a platformer. I'm not as much of a puzzle, like, I love puzzle platformers, but the platformer is, like, a key part of it. Baba Is You is a puzzle game, and I'm not really, like, a puzzle, riddle, mystery hunt type person. It's just not who I am. And so the Pedestrian and Inside and Limbo and all these games are like the right level of kind of adventure-y difficulty for me. And so, yeah. Okay. Speaking of, like, what the fuck do I do here? Alright, so can I... Aha! I gotta jump Here I gotta do. Jump. Nope. Boom. Okay. That's what I gotta do. And then... Nope. This is probably not gonna work. This is probably wrong. I say not gonna work, and what I mean is this is almost certainly not the right thing to do, but it doesn't feel like I have a lot of other options, so... I'm gonna come here, flip off the switch. Oh, hey look, it's the people like you, Brad. Like those spammy people. You should make them go away. I'm not even sure I ever played Grim Fandango. I know I've heard of it, but I don't think I ever played it. Oh man, I feel like I'm still worn out from my CPG rant. I have so much energy about these bike lane people. They're so infuriating. Okay, so my goal is to take a key out. Where's my exit door? There's my exit door. My exit door is in the bottom right. Oh, and there's 2 keys. So I'm going to have to unlock a door and I'm going to have to escape. Oh, and all the things are fixed, so I cannot move them. Okay, so my 3 options here are just 1, 2, 3. Not that one, obviously. Locked door. Gets me nowhere. That also gets me nowhere, so it's got to be this. This gets me to here. This gets me through the door. I mean, I just want the message to go away from the history of forever. I also, like, it's not even like a... Is it even a link? It doesn't... I mean, obviously it doesn't link, because YouTube doesn't let you type links, but... Like, am I supposed to... If I type that into a browser, does it somehow take me somewhere? I must. That must be the point, right? Because I just can't understand what else is being communicated there. Oh, this is weird. Maybe I did this wrong. Oh, I can connect to here, but that doesn't help me. And I can't get... Oh, the elevator is moving. Never mind. I take back my comment. Everything is well. I've solved my complaint. I have no more complaints. Okay, here. I did get to... So I've done... So, alright. So it's been COVID, right? Like, and so I've ridden a lot of miles on my bike. Like, that is a thing I've done a lot of. I think this is the right thing to do. I drag this box. Okay, so it's just like a random spam thing. Whatever. I know, spammers are weird. They have such weird incentives. I can't understand how any of it works. Like, there's a whole ecosystem and a world there. It's weird ass people doing weird ass shit. That's just the way it is. Okay, cool. I'll walk through here. Perfect. See, that wasn't so hard. Feels smart. Like, butts copy. Haha, butts. Alright. So, I'm gonna have to get something else. Maybe a battery? Might be a chop saw? I don't know. So that seems like it should have enough power to me, but apparently I need to get a cyclone. Yeah, it's just, I don't know, the whole thing just makes me happy. Okay, do these move? They do. Alright, so I have to consider more than one thing. Oh man, okay, so I got this one, or that one are my 3 options at the moment. Cyclone is over here, this is my exit. And I think I'm gonna have to kind of like do this. Oh, I need the key. Okay. So I'm gonna come here. Okay, so first, connect to here. Down. Then move this on top of here. Grab that. Down. Oh, but this doesn't... Okay, that's not what I need. The reason I don't need that is because now I'm stuck in a loop. Oh, but maybe I can I just do... Oh. Oh, there's a light pole here. I see. So I can't go very far. I can only go a little ways. But I can connect this to here. So this is another thing, well, is that so when I move these things, they can break, right? So like this top is no longer connected to this, but just breaking them is not enough to reset the level. So there is some level of like you do a thing and then you undo a thing in order to get where you need to go. And so now I can come through here, follow through the door, and then connect across the light pole through the key door, pick up my cyclone, boom, and back. Hello, Ben. Okay. So now... oh, I was like, how do I get down there? Okay. All right. Oh, it's like one of those weird, I don't know, like this copper coated. I mean, I guess it's a batter. Those aren't batteries, right? They're like it charged it more, but it's like a conductor. I don't know what that is. What is the thing that wraps a lot of copper wires around a ring? It's like a ferromagnetic coil or something, spinning up some magnets to shoot them into things and make quasars. Have I played Babel Royale? That's not a thing I've heard of. So no is the answer to the question. Have not played a Babel Royale. Solenoid. Is that a solenoid? Solenoids are like the things that go click when you open a door. Is that what they look like? Maybe they are. I mean, I don't know how long this game is. I'm probably not going to beat it tonight, but it might be time for some other things at some point. Oh, no, I'm terrible at Scrabble, so I would not want to do that. Okay, we're going to do 748. Time to be a conductor again. I am kind of disappointed that this puzzle isn't more interesting. Like, I kind of want... So I'm making the lorem ipsum joxer fwap extra little. See, like if you look at the language on this little thing, which you probably can't read because it's way too small, it definitely feels like Finnish to me. Is it an inductor? I'm gonna have to do a little copper wrapped circle thing. Inductor. that sadly turned up a bunch of necklaces. Okay, yes. Inductors. It looks like that is close to what these that is what I think these look like. Inductor cores. What does an inductor do? Power system. It has inductance and current and resistance. So there you go. I mean, for the record, it's gibberish. It's not Swedish or Finnish or anything else like that. But yes, I agree. Swedish versus something else makes sense. I was also just being silly since you're talking about ways in which Finns are just built different, which there are many of. Okay. Ooh, almost died there. Okay, perfect. Resist change in current. So it's just like, hey, current, you're going to stay where you are. That's kind of like what the coronavirus has done. It's like, current is March 2020, and then that's not going to change. Perfect plan. No possible flaws. Okay, I can move these. This is my exit door. I need to grab this light bulb, after which I need to go down a ladder and then up a ladder. What do you connect to? Oh, this connects to the jumpy thing. Nothing turns my... Okay, so I need the box. How do I... Oh, the box will let me get up. I'm confused. Oh. Well, how do I... Sorry, let me explain what I'm thinking. Now I see... I've watched a lot of Cracking the Cryptic over the past month. And so, like, watching Simon, who's one of the channel people on Cracking the Cryptic, he will sit there and he'll spend like 2 minutes looking at something, and he'll go, hold on, let me explain what I'm thinking to you. Okay, so what I need to do, I need to turn the jumpy thing on, but then I need to get back. Like, I don't need to come through this door, turn the jumping thing on, and then come through the same door. So this must be wrong. Like, these two must not be where I'm connecting to. But I was struggling because I didn't see where the other door I needed to get to was. But I think it's here. Which means that this is not connected at the end. Let's connect at the beginning. And this is where Simon would be like, yes, I see what I'm supposed to do. And instead I'm sitting here going like, what the fuck am I supposed to do again? So I'm just gonna, like, and this is a method in Sudoku that is apparently the cheater's way out, is called bifurcation. Bifurcation is the idea that instead of figuring out the right answer, you kind of like guess and check. You pick some numbers and you see which ones work, etc., etc. And I am, like, in theory, I get why you don't want to use bifurcation. In practice, I'm a lazy bum who works much better in the way of just being like, fuck it. Let's go. Okay, so I need to come here. Oh, this is gonna be a problem. That's gonna kill me. Oh, did I not turn that on? I thought I turned that on. Well, if I didn't, that's good, because I shouldn't have yet. Alright, so now I've got my light bulb. Now I need to come and turn on my spring, which I don't do by going here. I do it by going to the middle ladder. Come through here, flip the button, come back. Oh, it only stays on for a very limited amount of time. Okay, so that is not going to work. Oh, right, because all I need to do is not get myself up there, only to get the box up. So come back here. Nope. Middle elevator, which is actually a ladder. Push the button, grab the box. Nope. Can't take that through there. Okay, so what is my... Oh. How... Okay, this isn't going to work. Because in my current setup, I need to somehow get the box. Because the only way I can think of that I make it out the top of this... I'm pretty sure I can't jump that high, which I'm going to check right now. Yeah, as I need the box. And the box can't be up here. I have never been to Estonia. I would believe that Riga is the Paris of the Baltic. So immediately under the entrance is a box, like a blocker box. And a laser. So I feel like I need to swap these two. So that I can get, because I'm going to get the box. I'm going to push it underneath the gap without falling down myself. Boom. So now the box is where I need it to be. I can come through here, grab my light bulb. Nope, not like that. Nope, not like that. Okay. Okay, so go to light bulb hut. Hello, light bulb hut. I am your friend Pizza Hut. Take this. Push it on the thing. That's going to bring it up to here. I'm going to come back here. Going to go to the top, which is not... Yeah, that's right. Come here. Push the button. Grab the box. Oh, I forgot my light bulb. Okay, so come back. You go down, come back, come down here, go all the way to the right so I can get to Light Bulb Hut, everyone's favorite hut other than Pizza Hut, or Taco Hut, which is what you call the combination Taco Bell Pizza Hut. Pick up the light bulb, then come back here, drag the box back onto the switch, the jump. Oops. Now we come down, go up here. Yep. Come in, push the button, grab the box. I should travel internationally sometime. This is one. This is the other big thing that I did throughout the pandemic. Is that I have gotten much better at having an understanding of where my finances are, which has been a very important thing. It obviously was a lot easier during the pandemic. I'm paying student loans for 3 different people, so I think I'm down to 2 now. Right, Julie, I didn't ever actually take loans. She was gonna go to 4-year college. She elected not to. Well, no, she didn't really elect not to. We told her she had to go to community college, and if she got good grades, then we would help her with going to a 4-year college. She did not get good grades. She got C's at her community college classes, and so collectively, she and my wife and we all agreed that maybe this wasn't the ideal way for her to go about things at the moment. So she ended up moving out. That's not... Wait a second. Oh, there's a blade. I was like, that's not... the laser can't go that far. And I was not wrong. Okay, so the laser can go there, though, which is a problem. Let's see. Can't go any further down. Do this, and then... Okay. I was like, I'll stop in midair, but that doesn't work. Okay. So this is not the order I need to do things in. Let's move shit around. But yeah, so she moved out about 6 months ago. She got a job working in New Hampshire. She then decided to move back to Boston. She's living in a single resident occupancy, a converted rectory, which is like small dorm-like units, only for women, no guests above the first floor, etc., etc. All women. She's paying $810 a month in rent, which is terrific for Boston. Granted, she's renting what is like shared bathroom, shared kitchen, shared everything else, but it's $810 a month in rent. Like a single bedroom apartment in Boston is like $1,500 a month, so it's a pretty good deal for what she's getting. And so she's but yeah, so she's doing that. She just moved back. Okay, so what's my... I have to come in here and then come here and then can I can't like let myself through that way. No, that doesn't work. Oh no, I definitely do not have the Boston accent. That's for sure. I do say soda instead of pop though, so that's my one conceit to the Bostonian lifestyle. Okay, can't get through that through there. Oh. Okay. Let's go ahead and die. Shoot. Okay, so I'm gonna take this here. Okay. Well, that's not gonna be very useful. I need to connect these. Can I do that? Oh, excellent. Except that's just gonna kill me. So that's not very useful. So let's go back here. No, let's... Okay, I did not know if that was gonna work or not, but it seems to have, so that's handy. You can come over here. Oh, except I'm on the wrong side now. Okay. I think I'm dead. Alright. So. Oh, where am I? Oh, I was like, I did it! But I realized I need an item. That's the whole point. That's the whole conceit of the level, after all. It does, yeah, I can just walk out. Well, yeah, that wasn't even the way I needed to leave anyway. That's the way I literally came in. Congratulations, dude. You've succeeded at doing jack shit. Oh, don't do that. Okay, let's try this again. Move you down. Put you there, and then... Okay. So, I can do that, and grab this. No, what did I do before? Oh, that did not work. Whew. Anyway, yeah, so Julie moved back. She lives in Boston again now. Not with us. She has, I think, decided she's never going to live on her own again, which means that, like, starting in the pandemic, I have actually become, like, a single... Like, Jess and I never lived alone. Like, I met Jess, and she already had kids. Like, I've never lived without kids in my household. And so it's weird. It's like a new thing for me. Okay, so what do I want to do? I want to do this? I don't think this is... How did I do this before? Does this work? Nope. Nope. Not like that. That is the answer to that question. Okay. So, come here. Move this. No, stop that. Why did I do that again? I just knew that wasn't going to work. I just did it. There. Now. Okay, so this can see through to that. That's gonna chop my head off. Oh, okay, move that. There we go. I don't want to do that right now. I want to put this on top of there. No, that didn't work. I wanted to. No gods, no children, no partners, just cats. I got the partners thing going on, and I'm pretty happy with it overall. I love Jess. She's pretty great. And she does a lot of things for the world and for our friends that, frankly, I wouldn't think to do. She's just a better person than I am in a lot of ways, and I really appreciate. Like I'm a pretty good dude. Like I'm pretty happy with the things that I do in my life and how I take care of myself and take care of others and other stuff like that. But just does all the things that I would never realize that needed to be done. And she does them well, and I really appreciate that. She makes, like, together we both do well to create the best version of ourselves that we can be. And I think that's a pretty cool thing. Okay, does this just let me, can I just like walk through this and stay here? Okay, cool. Alright, and now I'm gonna come over here, I'm gonna move this down, I'm gonna move this up here. Boom, flip the switch. I think I can walk out now. No, I mean, like, there's just a lot of things that, like, I don't know, like, I don't write Christmas cards. Like, it's not that writing Christmas cards is the most important thing in the world, but it is a way in which, like, we maintain connections with people, like, over the years that we might not always maintain connections with. Like, and it's just not a thing I even think about. Like, and even if I thought about, I'm not sure I would do. Like, and, you know, I get some, I just had, like, I had my first Christmas card written to me. It's from a friend who I met doing union work with AWU. We've stayed connected through, like, Twitter conversations, everything else like that. Like, I'm really happy with it. And I just I never would have, oh god, okay, so I need to do some timing magic here. So this is gonna go, and then I'm gonna spit under it. Cool. Now the laser's off, so I can do whatever I want. Perfect. And like, it's a small example, right? Like, it's like, but I just got one of those cards, and I was like, oh, it's so sweet that this person thought of me, and yeah. Yeah, or picking me up from a surgery, or you know, caring for me. Like, those are all things too. But part of it is that, like, for the things that Jess does for me, like, okay, like, that to me, that of course, like, there's lots of things that a partner does for me. Makes perfect sense. All right, I want to figure out why this doesn't work. Why doesn't this work? Where's my exit door? I don't even know where my exit door is. Oh, I need a key. Okay. My exit door is over there. I need a key. So I need to come to some place where I can take stairs down. Or ladder, whatever. Stairs, ladder, same difference, you know. Oh, okay, so I had to turn this on first. And wait, turning this on is going to turn on the jump thing and the laser? That doesn't seem fair. Cheaters. Okay, let's just, how do I restart a level? Okay, so I'm going to come in here first, because, like, there's no other reason that this staircase to nowhere makes sense. I'm going to drag myself over here, connect there, perfect, grab the key, come down, oh, okay, I was like, that's not going to work, but it does. I feel like I'm missing a trick. Oh, because I need my capacitor. So this doesn't help me in any way. Yeah, no, I think we are both pretty thoughtful. I agree. Like, I think that our skills 100% complement each other. That's all. Like, and I really appreciate that I have someone to help out with taking, like making shows of care and affection that sometimes I wouldn't think of. I think it's a valuable thing, just separate from anything else in the world. I think it's a valuable thing. How? Can I Can I, like, resuck myself? Okay, so I think I'm gonna have to resuck myself into this other room. Grab the key. I come down here, flip this switch, E, and then turn that on. And then, oh, I can't do it in there. Okay. But I can do this. Then I can come up here. It's like literally no other way I could do that. All right, cool. Oh shit. Can I? Okay, so I can now suck my player back through. Maybe. Because I need to unlock the door. I can only carry one thing at a time, I think. Yeah, so I need to unlock the door before I pick up the capacitor. Let's move you down here. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay. There's no way I can get to there. Oh, was connecting this to this the wrong thing to do? Should have done that. So this is the Pedestrian. The Pedestrian is a 2.5D puzzle platformer where you take a combination of puzzle pieces that you can move around. You are acting in this kind of like 3D world in the background and have some limited interaction with it. But mostly it's just it's a cute little puzzle platformer with kind of an interesting mechanic of being able to shift things around like this. Okay, so this is off currently. I need to... Right. When this is off, I can't get to there, but I can... Do I have the key at the moment? I do, right? Yeah, okay, I have the key. Which means that the right place to connect this is probably here. Unlock the door, come back up. Now... connect this to here, because this is what this is going to let me do, is do the bits where I suck the little person up, I think. I feel like... Can I only push someone through from the top? Because I feel like I did this the other way. Okay, so let's jump and then push this underneath. Nope. I feel like that's not working the way I thought it would. So, must be something I'm missing. Time for another drink. I think this is what this means. But yeah, so my goal at the moment, for the record, is to get this little thread thing here. And I have to get it out of this door. I've unlocked this door, which is an important step, but not gotten further. So I'm going to disconnect these. I'm going to start over. Suggestions are totally fine. I cannot jump on the spring. So what I can grab it, right, and carry it, but it does not act as a additional platform. And the key things here are that in order to make this super jump work, I have to flip this switch. When I do, I will no longer be able to use this ladder. unless I go and turn it off again, which I can do. So maybe that is part of my answer. Initially, I had hoped, and so one of the things I can do is kind of make a gateway, but I think the gateway only works if I am in the top piece. So I have to find a way to get back to the top piece before that is effective. And I cannot change these connections once they're made in a way that like undoes a connection that I already used. So I think that the only way to get in here is going to be through that. Okay, so I think what I have to do, I have to come here, I have to come down, take the key. And my problem here is that I need to... So I need to take the key through this ladder. Through a ladder. Either ladder. But I should be able to do that. Come here. Take this in a ladder. Unlock the door. Climb back up. Now I can come up here, turn this on, which has just enabled the jump point. I can connect this down to get myself back into the letting myself go through things room. Let myself in, turn off the switch, grab the capacitor, spring, whatever. And now I've got an extra door that I can connect to this. It's gonna let me jump and come through this door. This is gonna lead me back into the room here, which does not get me to the exit, but does let me come back up here, put myself around the top again. Oh, I guess I could have done this actually without doing all that. Just flip the switch. Lets me turn the laser back off, which is a key factor. I couldn't get out while the laser was on. So now I can come through here, drop myself in, put this back down, come out the door, and I will return the spring capacitor. Bop, 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 bop. Bingo, bango, here's the tango. Oops, I dropped the thing. So Sedoon, you missed my big rant about fast fills earlier. I spent about 18 minutes yelling about bike lane people, so... Okay, so I'm gonna have to get this up here, which I can do by doing that. Get out of here, light bulb. Don't need you yet. Need this. Jump up here. Connect to... No, stop that. Alright, so that's connected. Now I can take the light bulb down, add it to the Game Boy. Just an LED. It's not a light bulb, but whatever. Fine. You cannot disconnect a ladder you have gone through. If you do, it will restart the little level. You can, however, disconnect a... You can move them around so they're no longer connected, and then like it can change stuff. Like that's fine. Where's my exit? Oh, it's up here. How do I get up? Oh, right, box. I was like, why can't I jump there? Right, there's a whole box here. I brought it in just for this reason. Perfect. So I'll show you on the next scene where I can show that. Oh. What? Oh, right. I have to move the box. Okay, so move the box. Jump up the box. Jump up the volume, jump up the volume, jump up the volume. Dance, dance. Okay. Oh, I'm back into the... Time to be a subway driver again. Enough bike lane chat? Well, so I really do appreciate the level to which Cambridge has really accelerated their rate of increased bike lanes. I think it makes a big difference in quality of riding around. I will also say that it like at times bike lanes are not wide enough. Like it's because I ride the e-bike, right? So like I'm riding at 15 to 20 miles an hour, and like no shame, most bikers can't ride at 15, 20 miles an hour. I can't ride at 15, 20 miles an hour either if I don't have like a motor driving me at 400 watts. Like so, that was not good. Don't do that. So like. Cool, Cambridge has done all this bike lane shit. It's great, except for the fact that I want to ride faster, and the bike lanes are wide enough for one bike. Like, I cannot comfortably pass a bike lane in most places. Yeah, so here I can connect this. If I go through this and then I break that connection, you see it starts blinking red and just puts me back to where I was. So you can't do that. And here you can see that I can't make these go through this piston thing. Now what I expect I can do is that I can connect these, and I will connect them with this spool. And when I connect them with the spool, they will complete a circuit, and this will open up. I don't know that for sure, but I am just assuming based on the rest of the game. Yes, exactly. And now I can move this, and like if I move it here, like this ladder no longer works. It went dashed, and dashed means it doesn't work. But I still can connect in other directions. Now, I do have a problem that I don't have another down ladder. So like, what? I am confused by something here. Something here doesn't make sense to me. I can't drag this to both of them, can I? No. And if I do that, it's gonna... Oh, right. Okay, so once I have opened this gate, and this is a new thing that they're just demonstrating to me now, it doesn't close when I disconnect it. So, like, I do actually have kind of a state machine here. I had to open the gate. Once I opened the gate, I didn't have to use the second ladder again. No, the North Mass Ave bit was fast. It is one of the biggest complaints from the business coalition of people is like, this is fast. And I'm sitting here going like, yeah, no shit. Like, we need fast. Like, fast is what we need. There's like a bunch of reasons, not the least of which is people fucking die on roads in Cambridge, that we need things to be faster. Like, this is 6 lanes of bike lanes. Like, it is not the biggest fucking change in the world. Like, you've got to get used to the idea that maybe something that is just 6 lanes of paint should happen faster than 6 months or a year or whatever else you think it should be. And I get that you weren't paying attention when the ordinance passed. I'm not saying you should have been. I'm saying that you had 6 weeks to complain about whatever you wanted to complain about, and nobody didn't hear your complaints. Nobody is surprised like that you are upset about losing parking, because people are always upset about losing parking. That's just the way of the fucking world. What happened is staff looked at it and they said, yeah, we get it, and we'll put parking spaces on the side streets. Granted, I think they did some of that in not the ideal order. They should have put the parking meters on the side streets before they took out the other parking, but whatever. Like, and that's what we're gonna do for you. We're not going to sit here excuse me, and spend 3 to 4 years where you complain every week that like you don't think that there should be bike lanes. Like, the ordinance says there will be bike lanes. That is the requirement. The city council said it, and you're just gonna have to deal with that. Apparently I'm getting a satellite dish, so I'm gonna get this satellite dish. I do agree that it is a change. Okay, so I need to connect this to here. Nope. Connect this to here, maybe to here. Okay. And you can see it's not consistent, right? Because like here, I'm like making different connections as I go around, and they're stateful, or rather they're stateless. Like there is no, the state changes as I go. Whatever the word for this is. Okay, so I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna change to this, probably. Yep. Come up the elevator. And then come here. Come back this way. Come back this way. And this is kind of clearly a little bit of a demo, like, think about this bit kind of thing. Especially as I'm not really sure what I need to do here. If I pick up this key, I probably die. I don't think I can make the jump to the box. Yep, I do die. Yeah, I mean, I think well, so and the worst thing about the so I agree. There's a sense of entitlement where people just expect that, like, they should check in with the affected people, right? That they should listen to and check in with the affected people. And there's two things. Like, one, their definition of affected people, like, I mean, our new council, one of our new council elects basically thought that anyone who lives within like 5 miles of Mass Ave should be one of the affected people that should have been, like, consulted. And I'm sitting here going, like, this person lives a mile away from where the project is. Like, why they don't need to be consulted on this. They just don't. Okay, so here's the problem. I opened this, and it's going to kill me. I can't open just one of those doors. And I do have the key now, which is, like, all well and good, but I can't, like... Okay. Peter has seen the answer. He's got it. So it means it is solvable. I mean, I know it's solvable. Like, these games... Not that no game gets shipped with an unsolvable puzzle, but this game did not get shipped with an unsolvable puzzle. There is no spoon. Yeah, that's right. The customers from Cape Cod clearly were not consulted. I don't know what we were thinking. Okay. I'm not going to do just the same thing again. I need to get the box down. I don't think I can make the jump from the key to the box without hitting the laser. But yeah, so I think there's an overly large sense of who is affected. Because I do think that I actually think it is reasonable to expect that property owners who are, like, and this is kind of similar to like notice requirements for property developments. I think it is reasonable to say that abutters to exchange to a street should get a notice in the mail that says, here's what we're doing. Here's the project website you can follow along on. I actually think that's a reasonable level of thing. But when I say abutters, I mean within like 50 feet, or like it's right in front of you, or other things like that. And like that's a thing. Like, I mean, it's maybe I'm wrong, and I can do that. Let's do this. I mean, that was my first thought. It looks really far, and then I picked the key up, which I knew broke shit. I can't crawl. That was my other thought. It's like, can I crawl? Is that a thing? Is crawling a thing? Oh, I get it. I have to jump and then click it. Like, jump and then F. So, like, jump F, then close it, then push, probably this way. Then I reopen it. Right. The ability to stop time does give you kind of superhuman powers. That is the key. Literally. Well, no, that was the box. This is the key, and this is the satellite dish, the telescope. I mean, it's a radio telescope. That's all it is. Okay, so I got the telescope. Now I need to get the lightning bolt and the thread and the key. This game is cute. Just the design, the environments, the puzzles are nice. They're not too hard. They're not too easy. They make me think. They don't drive me crazy. It's sweet. Okay, that didn't do anything, I bet. Oh my gosh. Look at all these wires. Cut the cyan colored wire. Okay, and I can disconnect these, so that's good. I can't imagine that's going to do anything. I'm going to connect these to each other. Do a big loop. Perfect plan. No possible flaw. Oh, right. I should probably connect it to the thing that's actually got power. There we go. Perfect plan. No possible flaws. Alright. Can't move any of these. So that's fine. Which means that this just definitely connects to this. And this definitely connects to this. There's not a need to do anything else fancy. However, I do need to come back here and actually open the gate that I need. So, I mean, I actually thought, like I wonder if these wires are going to melt. Turns out the answer was no, but that doesn't really seem appropriate. Oh, okay, can't walk through there. Like that, so let's just take this with us. Oh, hey, so take this with us. There we go. Can't go that way. I'm gonna have to connect that later. Those are not powered. Okay. That did not do what I needed it to do. Okay, so where is that connecting? That's the one that connects to my exit door, so I need... I may not need everything I've got anymore. Okay, so I don't think I need this one anymore because that was just opening a gate that I don't need. So I'll take this and connect it to here. So now that's powered. Oh. Alright, hold on, let me think here. Power comes out here, goes here, which connects to two different things, and can power two at once. Oh, but I no longer need... No, I am going to need that. If I close this... Oh, I think I did this in the wrong order. Alright, so let's go reopen the far gate. Which is this one. Disconnect this, reopen the far gate. Okay, so far gate is currently open. I'm going to have to get through the far gate and the near gate, but I don't have to have... And I do have to have power, because otherwise nothing works. Okay, so this is my near gate power. This is my far gate power. This is my power. I think I was closer before. I think I just did the wrong thing. Yay, gaming lawyer! I'm glad that your pizza will maybe someday arrive. I am sorry that I would have just probably canceled. Like, how do you just like close for deliveries at that point? I do appreciate it. I was worried about you. I thought you might get hungry. Okay, so I can close my far power gate and then just use this to connect it, right? Like, I shouldn't need anything else from that. Come here. Connect. But why are you not... Oh. Well, and now I don't need the near gate because that's all connected. And so I can disconnect the near gate. Boom. And connect it to my loop to get out of here. Which... Oh. That opening that gate was not actually my end state. I need to do something else. Well, this is a problem. I don't have any more spool thread. Oh, but I don't need to do I don't need the duplicate anymore, so I can disconnect this, just connect that direct here. Now that works. Grab here, connect you up. Or, no, I get it. That was not what I needed. I need to do this. No, that's not it either. Think. Okay, so if I open this up, oops, and I connect this here, because I don't actually need to get out the way the power does, because the power doesn't get out in a way I need to. So I can connect this, and I can disconnect the thing that keeps that open. Connect it there. Nope. Right, that's not what I need. Oh, right, that's not actually where I want it to be. I need this to connect to actual power. So you can connect over here, bud. And you can feed that. Okay, so now my power is good. I believe what this means is I'm going to come back to my middle point. Oh, nope. Because I don't have a connection across here. So... Can I, in any way, so now, nope, wrong one. Connect this to my bottom. All right. So I got that. So then I'm going to disconnect this, reconnect it to the power line. Take this out with me. Come with me, little conductor thread. Come back here. And now I've got power crossed off. Cool. And what that did was open up a thing here so I can jump on a box. doesn't really help me. But that is what I did. All right, now I can open up a key. Lawhawk, Talons of Justice. Brian Wilson, the Texas Lawhawk. All right. That's gonna try and kill me. Okay, oh, don't walk directly into lasers. I didn't grab a second drink. Oh man. Yeah. So the businesses on North Mass Ave were upset that things did not go the way that they usually go, which is that the city comes up with a plan, and then it spends 4 years talking about the plan with every possible stakeholder. None of them agree. No one can come to any conclusions, and then does whatever, you know, is most politically and socially expedient. Usually, historically, this has meant staff is not very bold, city plans are not very exciting, and that, you know, things just happen very slowly. With the city council basically saying, like, hey, you have, you know, not quite carte blanche, but you have a lot of authority to do things. We've given you the law's cover. The city staff are kind of like, cool, we have the law's cover now. Like, we can do shit. And I think they've done a good job at doing shit. And I think that's really exciting. I need to get this to come here, and then I need to flip this over to drop the box down. So I think that's, like, really, really an encouraging development. I think that it is representative of a change in the political will of the council. And I think that it's a really healthy change, because this is not by far the most disruptive change we are going to need to make to the city in order to respond to the threats that face us. Whether you're talking about, you know, climate change, or whether you're talking about the need to prevent cyclist deaths, or whether you're talking about any number of things, like 6 blocks of bike lanes and bus lanes is just really not that big of a deal. So, you know, it's okay. That it doesn't, you know, have a 6-month process associated with it. You just have to accept that that's going to be part of the reality of the world. And there's a lot of people who are very, very disappointed in that. And I understand, but tough shit, you know? I have no idea what any of these things mean. Okay, so is this powered? Okay, I got a green light there, but I don't have a green light at the oh, because I don't have a cable attaching them. Okay. How do I get... I just spool up here. Oh, can I... No? Like, I can get in here. Yeah, so this is a Sparky Boy. Sparky Boy powers a thing. But... I can't reach anything else. Oh, but I can go across here. Duh. Okay. Sorry, I'm a dummy. Alright, Sparky Boy, let's go. Sparky Boy is sparked. What's next? Okay, next is probably that I go... No, maybe not. Oh, right, so now probably the answer is I reset and then I drop myself in here. Yeah, so that I kind of agree. Like that doesn't feel super clean as a solution path. Like, you've unlocked this thing, now you don't have to do it anymore. It's like, really though? Do I really not have to? Okay, so I've got doors on left and right, which means that I can connect through here. Grab a spool of thread. Actually connect these doors. Shoopa. Okay. So I think empowering staff to just do things would be California's HED plans, right? Like it is empowering staff to say, here is the zoning that you would actually need in order to produce 10,000 units of housing a year. Like, tell us what we need to do in order to meet these goals. Envision sets a goal of 12,500 units of housing by 2030. We've built 2,000 of those since Envision was, envisioned. We need 1,100 a year. We're not keeping up with that. We're like 600 to 900, which isn't terrible, but we're gonna run out of North Point soon. And we're also not hitting our affordability goals. So like, what would it take? Like, what do the numbers mean? And I think that there's a lot of cities who treat that opportunity as like a game to play to try and like account for quantity that isn't there because they know the political will isn't there. But when you look at the cities that have been empowered to say like, what should you do, and are looking at SB 9 in California as an opportunity not to okay, what am I disconnected things here. There we go. I was like, why is this not doing the thing? Like, and are looking at SB 9 not as like a trap, but as an opportunity to be like, how can we do this well? I think they've actually done a pretty good job of being like, okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna enable lot splits everywhere. Like, we're gonna not do this. And then of course you've got cities who are like, you have to build all of your houses behind a 17-foot tall fence so your neighbors don't see you. And those places suck. Like, no one is arguing otherwise. But okay, so I need to get this thread connected. And I think, again, I've used all of the pieces that I have available to me, so I think this is a disconnect, start over situation. And then, of course, the council would have to actually, do something with it, right? Like, empowering staff is only part of the battle. The councils are the ones who have the power to actually enact those changes. But if you wanted to, it's there. Like, the opportunity is there. Okay, so how... Oh, shit. I kind of failed to realize that it also resets these connections, so I'm going to have to rethread this one, for example. I think I should be able to do this. Actually, do I need that one? What do I need? I need this. Nope. I need this. I need this. No, that's not even a connector bit. I need this. And I need this connected. Okay, yes, I do need this. Okay. So those are connected. Bring this down. Connect these. And now I need one more spoolie spool. Which I think needs to come from So yeah, council has been like, oh, like end single family zoning or whatever, and the reality is that that's the wrong goal. Like, what is the goal? The goal is housing. The goal is middle class housing. The goal is low income housing. The goal is whatever. There's an ideological purity to it, and it made sense when we started with it. Especially like we were trying to take advantage of a moment. We were trying to move things forward when a lot of other people were. But it didn't. The part of the reason that we keep going back and forth is that like you got Steve Cohen being like nobody should have $1,000 square foot houses in Cambridge, so we should just not build any houses. I don't know what the fuck he thinks, but whatever. So no one. The council has not empowered staff to be like, tell us how we actually get to these points. Now, do I think that our current staff would be really good at that? Not really. I also think that California's housing plans are not really great. But I do think that one thing that's different about California is that because they're now encouraged, maybe not required, given how some towns are treating it, to treat the actual potential probability of development as a component of those analyses, that they have an expectation that they need to overshoot, that they need to get beyond that. Take care, Yuri. See you later. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. Those are like creating targets where instead of saying like, tell us how we're going to get to 1,000 units of housing, say like, let's create the space or the planning or the whatever for 4,000 units of housing with a 25% probability of development or something like that would be good. And instead we're stuck in this position where like, yes, we have probably like in North Point another 1,000 to maybe 1,500 homes that are going to be built. They're already planned for. Volpe is another number N. But there's not a commitment to be like, okay, and then also like plan for the things that we haven't built. Like Volpe, you can count 100% when it will be done, which is 10 years from now. You can count that in your goals. Like that's fine. Galleria already permitted. That's fine. In your goals, fine. But let's talk about picking a number and saying we have a good chance of hitting 2,000 units, so that when we miss some of those sites that we have low probability, we actually get to where we need to go. Okay, so there's a green light. Oh, that's just the unlock light. I'm trying to figure out. Like, I need a spool. I think the only way I can get the extra spool is starting there. Like the only way that I can get the spool out of this is like literally putting myself in the room, I think. So then I have to, so this is done. Get out of the way, right? Now, this one, I can only connect while I have to bring one in with me. Because once I connect out of there, I'm not going to be able to get back up to the top. So I think I'm going to unlock the door to the left. And this probably isn't going to work. This is my bifurcation nature rather than my think it through and do some graph theory nature. Cool, done. And that is this bit. My favorite aspect of the year, the e-bike is my favorite thing of the year, right? Like, absolutely 100% personal goals or enjoyment or whatever. I've put 1,600 miles on the thing. I have had so much fun riding it, talking about it, seeing parts of Boston I never saw, like traveling, recreational, errands. It just makes life in the city so much more joyful. The biggest thing that I am personally proud of is helping launch and hold together AWU. We had a really rough and rocky start, kind of picking up from a lot of social stress from a variety of angles. Google is a big company. It's got a lot of personalities, a lot of big personalities, and it was it was a struggle at times, but I'm really proud of how it worked out and what we achieved. Even as I want to do, a million times more than what we achieved always. I'm really happy about that. And then the third thing is that I really felt like I was treasurer of the Better Cambridge IEPAC this year, as Alan knows. But I really felt like that was something that I kind of felt like, we set out with a goal. I set out with a goal and accomplished it. I really felt like I achieved what I wanted to achieve and made a lot of, and that made me happy. That's really what it was. It made me happy to feel like I set out to do a thing and then I did a thing and that was good. And so those are my big three. I really think that, they were all different areas of life, but I actually look at all of them as being pretty big successes. On a personal level, I'm happy my daughter was able to move out of the house. Also happy she was able to move back to Boston. Not a thing I would have expected. And I think that, Jess and I have managed to kind of work on and build a relationship together as empty nesters and solo parents that I was not expecting would be a thing this year. And given the whole, pandemic times, it's been a very kind of nice thing to have the experience of. So lots of really relatively good things that I can point to for this year that I'm really happy how they went and excited about. So I am... Oh, okay. Here. Nope, not there. I was like, where is this thing pointing? But it's pointing here. So yeah, just lots of different things that I look at with a lot of feeling of, this went well. I did it, I did it with the help of a lot of people. Everything that I did, with the exception of the e-bike stuff, was really part of a team effort, and building and maintaining those teams and growing them was really, for me, it was. I think it was a terrible year insofar as, hundreds of thousands of people died of a largely preventable pandemic, that they could be protected from by a bunch of really brilliant and amazing work by scientists, and that is super depressing. But on a personal level, I thought it was terrific. I just had a lot of good things happen. I have almost nothing but accomplishments. I think my only real kind of like personal regret is like my ratings at work weren't great, and some of that was because I didn't do that great at work, and some of that was because I think that I was undervalued for my work. But it couldn't have been the best year in the last 2 years. Even before that, like for me, like 2018, 2017, 2018, right? Like I was dealing from basically being threatened with being fired from YouTube. Like I switched teams away from a job I loved to a team that I didn't know if I was going to. I was struggling with, Alicia. I think the fact that Alicia and her fiance got engaged, and I have thoughts on that. But, other than that, like it's a really good year. There's just so many things that I can look at and be like, that just really nice things that happened, and I'm happy about that. I wish that I wish that I didn't have to attach the caveat of like, yeah, that's a real shame that a bunch of fucking people died, because that really sucks. People who died. My brother died possibly, I don't know, my brother died last August, however he died, and it was a shitty situation. But it was not like an obviously preventable situation, right? Like people die, and that sucks. But this whole like preventable death due to politics thing, terrible fucking bullshit. Just horrible shit. And that's really the worst part of the year. But it didn't affect me that. I live in Cambridge, highly vaccinated community, like work from home, lots of other things. So. Hello, Jose. so yeah, like I just look at it, and it was, for me personally, in a whole lot of ways, it was a series of highs. And even not like the amount of success that progressive politics has had at the federal level, it would have been unthinkable to me. I spent the entirety of 2020 freaking out about Joe Biden being like a pansy who wouldn't do any, and like, we're in the largest form of economic like boost. It's the largest reduction in poverty we've ever seen. Just a whole bunch of people who like people overall who've made it this far are just a lot better off. Like the entire the labor movement regaining power, pavement, diesel, Starbucks, all these people like unionizing, Darwin's unionizing in Cambridge. Like there's just so many things that I look at as like a sign of just like great things that can happen. And yeah. Okay, so what the fuck am I doing here? There's a staircase there, but as soon as I walk up it, I'm gonna get killed by a laser. There's a switch there, but I don't have a box to push into it, right? There's no box. So I have to come in through this door. Jump up here. What does this button even do? I don't even know. Okay, that gives me the spring. Okay, so I can take the spring back out, and I can use it to connect to places. But how do I get to a left door? The only left door I've got is, again, through lasers. Like, there was a left door here, but I used it. I can't... Okay, so there must be a trick I'm missing about being able to get here, right? How even if this laser wasn't on. Oh, there's a okay, so there's a window in this room. Okay, so at least that's helpful. Doesn't help me a lot, but when I do this, it resets the spring, right? Yeah, okay. Just making sure. Alright, so my 2 left doors, 3 left doors. 1, 2, 3. YouTube is perfectly safe. What could possibly be wrong with that? No flaws whatsoever, I promise. For sure. Okay, this does nothing. I've only got one Sparky boy. So I definitely need to get that and connect it here. Like that's gotta be a requirement. Otherwise, none of this makes sense. How the hell do I turn off this switch? Okay. So now I've got a different problem. Because I can definitely get down here. But now I've got the basic problem of... Yeah. Because I need... Like, here's what I was thinking, right? Like, did I go through here, I pick up the thing, I bring it back, but then I would have to open this door. You can't do it in reverse. So it must be an element of getting up to here that I'm failing to realize. Which is probably that the connection needs to not go... I need to go from the right to here. What right doors do I have? Like right facing circles. I have this one. I have this one. One, two, three. Those are my three right-facing circles. Using this, I can overlap here and get to this switch to disable it. Like that is, feels like it's likely to be a requirement, right? So somehow, because once I do that, okay, so this one's out. I can't use this one, get to this door in order to unlock this thing. That doesn't make any sense. Stairs here. Oh. How did I missed this before. Okay. So coming here, I open this. I hop up, I connect to Sparky Boy. Sparky Boy! Flip the switch. Pick up. Drop. Come back. I re-enter here. I connect through the ladder. Turn off the lasers. Then I can use this door, which I could not use before, to get to Sparky Boy connector. Sparky, Sparky. Now, I've unlocked that gate, and I can take the down ladder. Do I want to use that one or want to use this one? Okay, I want to use that one. Because I cannot use this one. Fine, perfect. Down here, out. Now, I can go through here. And I can let myself okay, so that has opened that, which makes it possible for me to what? Because now what I need to do is I need to get my Sparky Boy back. And get to the exit. Which I can do. Oh, nope, that's not the exit. Where's the exit? Shit. Oh, exit's up there. Okay, which is fine, maybe? No, I need to go through Windowland. there. Okay, so now I can come here and I can go into Windowland in order to escape from New York. No? How do I... So this is as high as this can go. This is as low as it can go. Pipes block it. Alright, if anyone's got any bright ideas. I am currently here. I need to get to this black exit door. I had hoped I would just be able to cheat my way through, but it seems that I cannot. I do have the ability to flip this, but that does nothing. There's no boxes. It's not some fancy way of having lasers see through other things, I don't think. What am I missing? Oh, that's it. Okay, I figured out what I was missing. So I need, no. So the thing I was missing is that I don't need to be placed directly where I need to go. What I need to do is that I need to allow the jump platform to take me where I need to go. So I come in here. Then I set myself up such that I will window my way through mid-jump and land on top. Boom. Done. Perfect. Okay, so I think this should mean that I now have, oops, all the pieces to connect to finish this little thing. Down over here, drop you, move my box. My box, my box. Jump, jump, jump. Everybody jump, jump, jump. Okay. Well, sort of. Do I have a... Aha! Got a satellite dish here. Perfect. And now this should let me out. Yes! Done! If this works, I plan to set sail tonight. I feel like I might be... I don't know how long this game actually is, but I feel like it might be that it just... like, that I'm coming along. Feels like maybe I'm coming along, I guess is what I'm saying. It is getting harder. Like, usually, of course, my goal is to finish around 1:15 a.m. 772. And I'm not sure I'm going to get there in time, but... I also don't have work or anything else tomorrow because I have the rest of the week off, so, you know, it's not that big of a deal. Okay. Now I've got to put together an air conditioner or something. Oh, there's like a new thing. I don't know how this works yet, but... Aha. Now it's green. Oh, green lets you disconnect things and reconnect them, I guess. Oh, don't do that. That's not the way to be. This is a really dumb way to fail. Alright, there we go. I love that. I don't know. I guess I've already said this, but the environments are so cute. 3. See, I also think that, like, having the codes written right next to the... I don't know. I don't know exactly how I do these puzzles differently, but I just feel like it doesn't give me the sense of joy to just have the number be right there and you just tick the buttons. Like, it just doesn't... It doesn't give me a sense that I am completing a puzzle or doing anything else. It just feels a little bit like... I don't know. And the first time I didn't quite notice it right away, so like I fucked up, but it took me like 6... Oh, look at this. I love this world they've built, right? The the urbanism of the pedestrian. Okay, so I walk through here, I flip this on, then I stamp this, and what? Okay, so that did not work as I wanted to. Oh, I guess it did? Okay. Still not quite sure how I understand how this green paint stuff works, but whatever. And on the other hand, see, these little puzzle like, these are clearly not challenges, but they don't feel, you know, gross to me. It's just the idea of, like, pretending something is a puzzle bothers me more than that. Okay. Not really sure what I'm supposed to get from that, but... Oh. I fucked up. Why did I do that? Alright, let's try this again. Oh. Okay, so I need to come in here, get a jump through here. Then I need to... No. I need to... Okay, here, I need to paint this, which is gonna lock it in place. Nope, that's not how it works. Oh, I didn't even know what I did, but it worked, so cool, I did it. Okay, I need a key over here. So we'll get the key. Walk back through. Yeah, I expect he won't be happy about that, but it's a responsible parenting thing to do, I suppose. Okay, I don't need that to be green. I need this to be green. What do I need here? Oh no! He's 4? 3? 4. Something like that. Yeah, it seems like an obvious thing that you would want. So there's probably some legislative bullshit reason why, but okay, so I walk through here. Paint this. Walk through here. Nope. Paint this. I really do not get how this works. I feel kind of stupid. This is one of the few places where like a textual explanation of what the hell is going on would not go amiss. Maybe if it's green, it just means you can do whatever you want to it and nothing changes. Like it doesn't reset. Oh, okay. So the key must be elsewhere. I have to like go get a key and bring it back down. There's a key. Oh, no, don't do that. See you in a bit. Okay, so switch up here. Oh, oops. Okay, so drop that. No, drop it here. Go up, flip it the switcher, flip the switcher. Now it should fall and be on the mid platform. Perfect. Grab the key. Come up, down, and around. I don't know what's behind this locked door. I just feel like something is. Okay. No idea what that actually controls. Oh, platform up there. Cool. Good. I did the right thing. I didn't just waste my time. Well, I'm on like a crane. Okay. So... Oh, okay. So this is another like meta level. Let's go get a key. Oh, but I have to get the box first because I don't think it pointed me to the box. The box is probably necessary to get the key. So we'll come in here. Oh, that was dumb. Don't do that. Okay, so we need to do this. Open this door. Come in. Nope, that did not work. How? Okay, come in the store. Paint this plat thing. Move this here. Then drag the box in with us. Go box go. Flip of the switcher. Okay, so the jump platform's enabled, but that's just gonna kill me. So, like, that's not very useful. Oh, but there's also an option to paint this. I don't think that does anything different. I mean, it's somewhat different, but I don't know how it gives me value. Okay. Oh. It gives me value because... Nope. Okay. So I come in here. I flip it the switcher. I can't push that back up there, but if I die, the box resets and the switch does not. So now I should be able to walk in here, disconnect, walk in here, and then push, walk in here, walk back there. Oh no! What? Why did that not work? Okay, well. Ah! I am dumb. Oh, now the box is up there. I need to paint it because then the box stays put. Okay, so box lets me jump. That's fine. Key will let me get a key. Okay, so we've got paint here, paint here. I see a red door and I want to paint it black. No colors anymore, I want them to turn black. I seen the something, 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 something goes. And I don't know where I am going when it snows. I see a blue door and it must be hanging true. I cannot foresee this blue happening to you. Wait. How? What? Huh? I need to take a key out with me. So, there's only one key though, and there's a door. So what the fuck? Okay. But I can't reach that, so that's not useful. Okay. Yeah, my Rolling Stones are not is not great, turns out. It is a reality, I admit. It's a bad juju. Okay, so I need to now go through here. Oh, can't. Okay. So, door's locked, key's up there. How are we gonna get to the key? First, open this and then climb. Yeah, I need to add, I guess, that to something. Yes, the stream has been on for 3 hours already. That is correct. 3 hours probably, and about 23 minutes, if I were to guess. Okay, so now I have the key. But I'm not in a green room. So I can't just, like, erase history and walk out. So I gotta walk through here, come in here. Now I'm in a green room, and I can sort of erase history a little, I think, somehow. To what extent? Unclear. Okay, so when I do this, this is going to reclose that door, but I don't really care. I don't think. Because what I'm going to do is I'm going to walk through here. And I'm going to do that. Pick up the key. Okay, I clearly would be better off if I understood what the fuck I had going on here. Oh. So this isn't going to erase me. So now I'm in a completely disconnected part of the graph. And so I can run up, grab the key, and escape. Toy. Hobte? It's not Hobte, it's Hobte. An important distinction. It's a HCBTEI, not HOBTEI. Because I don't want to be, caught by whatever. Again, what is the mechanism by which you make money from this? There must be one, right? Also, where did I use my key? Where did it go? Oh, I opened this door, didn't I? Okay. Whoa, the crane is moving me. Oh, that's cool. Like a super construction man. Okay, everything is open. Yeah, so I think I have either 1 or 2 more meta puzzles left. I don't know which, probably 2 if I were to guess. But the last one might be different if I were to guess. No, I no longer have my kitchen set up for video recording, and I haven't been cooking as much recently. I did cook about 83 Blue Apron meals during the first year that I had it. So I was successful. That really made me much more confident in cooking. I'm still terrible at shopping. And lately, since Julie left, I'm not even good at cooking anymore because it's only I eat. Jess has a lot of food restriction issues, and so it's really hard to motivate myself to cook dinner for one. When Julie was around, I had to cook anyway. I had to get food together anyway. Whereas with Jess, it's okay, I'll just eat leftovers on my own or whatever, taquitos or whatever. So it's probably dead, along with most of my other channels. Like I said, I got CPG bike recordings that I'm putting stuff on at the moment. So there's that, but not much else. I've just got I'm doing local politics, I'm doing e-bike evangelism, I'm doing a union work, I'm doing all these other things that really take up a lot of my time and energy. So alright, what the fuck. Okay, so what did I do? Nothing, I think, is the answer. So let's turn this on. Okay, so now I can walk across there, but I've got no ladder. Where's my ladder? Okay, the ladder's there. Okay, so I need to probably paint this, come into it, disconnect it, and reconnect it here. That's fine. No, is it? No, it's not. Okay. Reconnect that to there. Come in here, flip the switch, paint this one, and come here, connect that one. What? This game might be too hard for me. I might just not be good enough at it. Which, just to be clear, is a perfectly reasonable difficulty of game. I do not need a game which requires 0 skill. That's fine, but it is the case that I don't... It's as it gets later, I do not have the necessary skill. Okay, so I come through here, I flip this switch. I don't... Something here I don't get. I can't access both states that I need at the same time. As I flip this switch, this laser turns off, this platform turns off. When I flip it the other way, this laser is on, this platform is on. I need both of those not to be true. If I'm like mid-falling and I drop the paint off of something, does that unpaint it and then something changes? Maybe that's the answer. Okay, so removing paint from either of these puts me back to the start. So that is not likely to be my solution here. Not going to rule it out completely, mind you. Splat. Okay. So I walk through here. Flip the switch. Flipping the switch turns the laser off. I walk back through here. Okay, disconnecting that will cause the laser to turn on, but if I paint it, it does not. Fine, great. Now, I come here. But disconnecting this causes both the laser and the player to reset. Oh, unless I do this. Now, doing this only causes the laser to reset. So I fall. And then reset the... Oh no! Not gonna do that. God damn it. Okay. So I need to start over. Come out here. Come over here. I flip my switch to off. Off. I come back here. I move switch to here. Perfect. Now I fall a little bit farther, and then I undo this. Perfect. Come here, bring this down. I mean, one of the problems that I have is that I have some kind of lack of understanding of what the mechanism that is meant to be represented by this paint thing going on. Like, that is a fundamental issue for me. Okay, so if I undo this, that's not what I want. First, I have to paint this. Then I undo this. So I can go back here, flip the switch. And then it's handy because it just lets me do this. Boom. Rather than having to go through the whole loop again. Perfect. Oh, need another box. Okay, go get other box. Come on, other box. All right, we got 2 paints again. I need a key. Where's my key? Key's down there. All right. Need to turn lasers off. Lasers are controlled by this. All right. I have no way to go left at the moment. The only left door is here. Okay. So I come through here. Open left door, flip off lasers. Boom. Come back. Can I bounce on this? No, this does not bounce at the moment. Bouncing requires this. Okay, so we're going to freeze the laser. Freeze this. Then we're going to disconnect from, sorry, that to here. Nope. Okay, so that reset me, but not the other stuff. Go through here, flip through the door. Jump pad is on. Okay. Don't actually care about moving the box. That's fine. I didn't move it anywhere, really. Eyeglasses in the background are probably don't mean anything. Oh, I need the box. That's what I was like, how do I get up there? Oh, right. That's the whole box thing that you just did. That's what the box is for. Oh, but I've got a minor problem, which is that the box is probably going to get pushed up to where I don't need it. Yeah, that's not going to work. Okay, so I need to come back now. Oh, no, what, oh. So I need to be in here, and then I need to undo this paint. Or actually don't. Okay, I just need to undo this paint. That's gonna reset the thing. Oh, I see them. Yeah, no theme that I have visually observed or been aware of is all I can really say about that. Okay, I have not gone through any doors yet, so this is not actually resetting anything. And pull this through with me. Thank you, box. I appreciate your help. You're very helpful. Okay, cool. Now I've disabled both lasers and platforms. Not both lasers. I've disabled platforms. And my jump pad is off. I've got key. Need to come back through here, jump back on the box, re-enable platforms. I want to then, well, I want to wait. Now I want to re-enable that. Now, disconnecting. Oh no. God damn it. The key reset, which is not what I wanted. Fuck. Okay, how? I don't even know if this is like recoverable now. Okay, we'll have to undo this so we reset the box. Fuck! Okay. What is my path here that is of least resistance? Okay, let's walk through and reset this because I didn't actually do what I wanted. Oh, I can't push that box, so that's not going to be my path of least resistance. Path of least resistance is turn off laser. Done. Come back. paint the turned off laser. Come back. Move this here. Nope. Here. No. Don't care about jump pad right now. Oops. Okay, well, let's walk through here. Jump pad would have helped me, but that's fine. Only because I'm an idiot. Because I don't actually want it. I just did the wrong thing. Push this the rest of the way. Alright, actually connect these rooms. Got this coming up. Alright. Okay, so now I've got key. Key is friend. I'm gonna disconnect from key so I know when I'm fucking it up. Okay, so that would fuck up key. That would fuck up key. Well, now I'm kind of fucked. No, I can do... No? You're not gonna let me do that? Okay. Okay, I have to leave that one because otherwise it will reset the laser, and I cannot reset the laser right now. Can do that. Again, only painted one so far, so I do have one extra thing of paint. Oh! Stupid. Stupid, stupid, stupid. Okay. Key is friend. Drop key on jump pad. Something here does not work the way I think it does because I still have no idea what the fucking paint is. Or how it's supposed to work. Fucking magnets, how do they work? Maybe I do need to start with the jump pad, which seems weird because I don't want it. Or I have to do the jump pad before the key. Okay. Come over here. Starting from scratch, right? So come here. Flip off laser. Paint that solid so it stays. Changing directions. I come here. I flip on jump pad. This doesn't work. I tried this. Why did I think this was going to work the second time? Oh, I wonder if I can run the key into a painted room, then reset some shit, undo this part. I don't think hard liquor is going to help me much, but you might be right. Can't hurt, right? Okay, so now come in here, turn on the jump pad, which is trouble. Right here, River City, but not totally. Unpaint this, paint this. So jump pad stays on. Laser is off. That's bad. Fuck. Okay, so vark.tech is actually a website. There's, like, relatively speaking, these people are trying pretty fucking hard. Like that's a lot of fucking work. Cause like I'm a nobody. There's like 2 people reading these messages, and I've had 3 of them tonight. It's like every hour and a half I'm getting one. Like this is a lot. Yeah, it's just a lot. No, I mean I don't care that much. Doesn't matter. I'm just like from an interest in like what the fuck is the scheme that's going on here. I'm like, what is going on here? Like what is this? What is this madness? Yeah, it's spam. Whatever. Okay. Just a moment. Okay. Alright, so we flip the switch here, which turns off the laser. Then come up here, which resets the person, but then we flip the switch. Oh wait, we need the box. Okay. Get the box. Jump pad's still not on. That's fine. We know that. It's alright. Okay. Alright. So now we need to bring the crate back. Do we need to bring the crate back? We need to bring the crate back. Oh no. Okay, so bring the key and the thingy. Fine. Cool. Now the key is room 3. Now we don't care about room 4 anymore. Just gonna put everything back, which is fine. Fine, not a problem. But we do need to do this. Which is, again, not a problem. Walk in here, flip the switch, walk back out here, redirect. Which is fine, because I'm just gonna go in here, pick up the key, be like, yo, key, you're the best. Let's go. And then we'll go out, grab the box, done. Problem solved. Flip the switch, get out of here, boxes. Now we got the spool, and we head on out. We're like, yeah, boss. Who's the winner? I'm the winner. I got you. It's no problem. Now we're gonna go and we're gonna connect some shit. We're gonna be like, yo! Yo! That does nothing, because I got no power. I need to get a fan, apparently. You are my biggest fan. Okay. What? Was that the wrong thing to do? Might have been the wrong thing to do. Need to get over there. Shoot, shoot. Ah! Don't make me fall. Oh my gosh, I'm tilting. Alright, you going this way? You going this way? You let me in? Come on, let me in. Oh, god damn it. Okay, can't get up. Okay, so this is my exit door. How do I get through here? Let me in. Let me in. Oh, okay, like that. I didn't notice that was working. Fine, not a problem. Okay. I don't know where we're going, but I'm thinking up. Alright, we got a key and a key to get through here so we can get out the fan blade. Let's go. Alright. Okay, so here's my key. Here's my exit door. Can I make it? That's not gonna work. Okay. Ladder. What's this doing? Okay. Yeah, I did not think that was gonna work, but wanted to double check. Oh. I don't want you to reset me. I want to keep all the progress I've made. Okay, there we go. Cool. Did it. Okay. Let's see. Now I take this and connect it here? No. Connected nowhere. Where is my only door? Oh, okay, this door opens to the left. Okay, so I need to go in here. Then I need to paint this. Oh shit, as soon as I do that, the lasers are gonna start. So I need to grab the box, push the box with me. Haha! Then I need to paint this. Box stays. This gives me the opportunity to reset to this. Box stayed again, so we'll bring it with us. You can't get me, laser. I'm through a door. Alright, there we go. Yeah, overall, the whole, like, this feels like really simple spam. Why is this such a problem? Is a real thing. I've never really gotten a good sense of, like, what the fuck. But I think part of it is the, like, you know, look, there's always an easy solution and then there's hard solutions. And Google tends to both, my opinion is my own and not that of my employer, prefer the complete solutions. There's a lot of resistance to just do like the simple hacky thing, and I get why, right? Like, because you know you're fighting an arms race. Every time you make a change, someone's going to react to it, and then someone's going to react to that, and blah, 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 blah. You'll keep doing that forever. So you really, like, you do suffer a little bit when you make just the quick and easy, dirty change. But on the other hand, like, just sometimes just like, come on, just do it. No, Brad gets this stuff too now. Like, this is just like a recent thing. Okay, what do we got here? We got Fanblade there, or Deathblade, whatever. I need a spool of thread? Oh, it's right there. Duh. Okay, good. How the fuck? So like what? I come in here, I grab this. I paint it? No, that can't be right. Death. Okay, maybe that's not the right way to do it. Like, there's no other way out of that room, right? Like, I'm not missing something? Okay, fine. No other way out of that room. So what else? What other rooms do we have? We can take the ladder down here, which allows us to flip on the platform, and the bottom laser. No? What is just the platform? Okay, so this just turns the platform on and off. Fine. Like, the platform does me no good, so that's not really relevant. Ignore that for now. We can come in here, but that's going to kill me. So don't worry about that for now. We can go here. Okay. So this allows us to turn the laser off, right? Yeah. And then we can come through here. Which does me no good. Why would I want to come through there? Ugh. Oh, whatever. I don't think I can. I think I'm done. Like, at this point, it would just be following a tutorial and doing everything it said, and even that is too hard for me. So, alright. So, and it's not, like, this is not the last meta puzzle. There is another after this. So, it would be too much. Too much. There's too much. Let me sum up. Anyway, cool game. I like the Pedestrian. Like I said, I saw it on Twitter for a long time. Really happy I bumped back into it because I had completely forgotten it. So this is the time of the night where I don't have to go to bed. I got no work tomorrow. Anything that you want to know, anything you want to talk about, anything I'm missing. Jose, while you were not here, we did go through some of my exploits on the bike. So, you know, you've seen a lot of this because you follow me on Twitter, but as you can see, I've gone a lot of places on my bike. I've gone all these little streets in Cambridge where I live. I've ridden. This was my doctor's appointment to get my vasectomy. It wasn't to get my vasectomy; it was the consult to get my vasectomy. So I rode my bike all the way up to Danvers. I've gone down and done trips down here. This is the Neponset Greenway. I've actually done the Neponset Greenway a bunch of times, so you can see that. It's nice. It's a nice trip along the Greenway here. Really nice kind of off-road trail they've done. It does have a really hairy spot. This transition right around here. Like this is basically like an interstate, and getting across the interstate kind of sucks. I got the bike. I've got some, yeah, well, because, I mean, look, area is relative, but, no, not that one. Where's my greenway? There we go. This is my greenway trip. So let's... Okay, so this is... That, by the way, this building here, JFK Memorial, this is like the JFK Presidential Library. This cool glass building, which to me, it reminds me, I know that there's no reason for this, but this like big structure here reminds me of the VAB, the vehicle assembly building at Kennedy, which I don't think there's any reason for that. Like, it just, the feel of it reminds me of that. Let's see. Yeah, so this is a nice little, like, this is by the Boston something campus. Boston... BU Boston? What is in... Anyway, whatever. Some college campus here, which I'm saying stupid things. I think this is Boston... It's not BU. It's something else. Some campus right in Dorchester by JFK. Like, this is this path is not super great, but it's totally off street, whatever, like, not a big deal. Then you come here, and then you're, like, on Morrissey Boulevard. Okay, fine. Here, like, I'm on a sidewalk. Like, it's shitty. It's poorly maintained. Like, it's not thick, like, wide enough for double bikes. You're next to a 6-lane road. Like, it sucks, but it's not the end of the world. Like, I've ridden many worse things. Then it just keeps getting narrower. Then you come up over this bridge, and it's, like, super narrow. Clearly just, like, a walking path. And this is, I guess this must be a drawbridge, because, like, it does this stuff here. So, like, this is a drawbridge, and you gotta squeeze past, like, the drawbridge gate, like, so you can see that it slows to, like, a walking speed there. And, like, okay, cool. And then you come here, and it's just, like, the path just disappears. Like, you're just like, oh, cool, you made it to the end. Like, stop now. And, like, what are my options here? Like, I have to cross this lane of traffic, and then, like, you can see the person biking there, but then I'm gonna, like, ride the wrong way on this sidewalk, so I got bikes coming at me. Like, I'm right next to a 3-lane road coming at me where people drive like madmen. This whole path is covered in sand and grossness. Like, this is the ugly, like, that right there, though, was the, like, ugly stretch. Yeah, it's very much the turn back. And then you come up here, and again, like, I'm right on a side, like, not even, well, I guess it's a sidewalk, like, right next to here. And, like, once I got past this intersection, like, I've done this intersection plenty of times, right? Like, this one, like, I've gone through this intersection a bunch of times. Like, I've realized that, like, I just, whatever, it's not that big of a deal. Sometimes I wait for the light, sometimes I don't, whatever. There's so many different directions here because it's, like, 4 different ways that come together. And I just kind of, like, I go through. Like, I pretend I'm a pedestrian, I squeeze through, and now I'm back on the road. Like, but, And this is not, like, a great road, but it's also not, like, a high-speed road either. And then you come through, like, all the car dealerships and gas stations and whatever. Like, auto dealership stuff is always, like, the worst use case. There's a chocolate shop right here, by the way. Good chocolate shop. People say you should stop there. I've never stopped. But there's that. And then you come here, and you don't want to go down that road because that's going the wrong way. But you come down here, past, again, all the auto body stuff. And then once you go into this bridge, now you're into, like, a parkland area. This is not like, bad. And so you ride this for a little bit, and yeah, there's cars, but it doesn't really matter. And then you come to the end of this stretch here, and this is the start of the Greenway. And from here, it's, like, smooth sailing, like, gorgeous, like, bike path, like, off street, you know, riding along the water. You got the nice sunset here, got a nice, like, henge thing going on with this, you know, path down the bike path. So like once you're here, this is good. Oh yeah, this is like the Mattapan high speed line, and so this particular chunk of the red line is the ancient antique rail cars, which I think we see further. I might see further up or whatever. I think I think I probably just passed them. Hold on, I'll go back a little bit. Yeah, so if you look, and this is going to be probably hard to see, but if you look on the right here, you can see the like old timey. Hold on a second. You can see the old timey car, like the orange and white rail car on the right. So that's the end of the Mattapan high speed line and the rail there. And you come in this intersection, this super collider, just a nightmare. Again, this whole intersection is this giant fucking like collection of roads. Like what even are you? Like why do you exist? And so you come here, right? And so this is like the rail yard where everything parks. Like that's fine. Probably has a name or something. But then you come into this intersection and you've got like what is this? Like you've got a loop here, you got another loop here, like you've got two giant, roads like coming into this intersection where you've got a 2-lane road here. Like the whole thing is just a freaking nightmare. It's just like what are you doing? And so like I just at this point like mostly wait for pedestrian signals. Like here, yeah, I wait for the pedestrian signal here too, and then I get back on the bike path, and it's like, okay, cool. Now I'm on the bike path again, and I don't have to worry too much. This bike path isn't too bad. I do, like, the e-bike moves a little bit fast for, like, bike trails. So I do, like, here you can see, like, I actually went out into the bike lane on the street. I can bike anything. It's just, like, how much do I want to take my life into my hands? I mean, so you can see that I have... Yeah, so you can see I've just cut across the pedestrian path most times. I did, when I was coming up from the south, I did come up this way. So that was the time I was coming up northbound on this route. Yeah. Can you see my cursor when I'm doing stuff? I can't even tell. Yeah, so like this time, like one time I was going this way, and then I came up. Another time I was coming this way, and I went down that side. And so you can actually see here, I've actually gone down to Blue Hills. So this is like a big, like, forest preserve, etc. Is it safe to bike on the loop? It's not safe to bike on any road in Boston, man. It's not safe to bike anywhere. But it's, it's fine. Yeah. But yeah, I love the bike. I love the bike. Oh, right, here. I actually got some pictures from... So this is the Mattapan trolley that I'm talking about, and this is that same area, just pictures I took from, like, April instead of whatever. You can actually even see... But yeah, so those cars are from like the 1940s. Just antique frickin' trolley. I mean, it's cute, but on the other hand, like, why don't we just accept that it's the future and like upgrade this line? It's really frustrating that we take these areas where like lower income people live and we give them shitty ass transit service in the name of nostalgia. So that's kind of shitty, but yeah, so Blue Hills down here I've gone to. I've actually done this loop twice out through this area. I went through the fells, ended up on paths I did not mean to go to because of some bad routing decisions that I made. So most of this was not well suited to the bike. Should not have gone down those paths. Did a nice loop out around Hanscom at one point. Conquered... Aiken lives around here somewhere. Well, the jet turbine snowblower is just like the red line has a jet turbine snowblower. Yeah, Snowzilla. Oh yeah, on the Mattapan line. Okay, I guess you might be right. I think that there is also one that just lives on the red line, but yes, this is the Snowzilla machine that clears the Mattapan line, which is nice. I mean, that's good. Don't get me wrong, but yeah. But yeah, so I've done all kinds of trips around. Oh yeah, this was my Fells trip, which again, if I go, oh yeah, so like roads like this is like a place that I don't really like to be. Right, speed limit. I don't remember exactly what it is here. It might be 35. It might be 25, but people drive it at 45. So like, you know, this is just not like no bike lane, no shoulder really. And so you can see here, like I'm pulling off to the side so a car can pass me way too fast. Like this is, and so like I like getting off of this road, but then I ended up on these paths that are like, you know, some of them were mountain bike paths, and my bike is not a mountain bike. Some of them are not even mountain bike paths. They're like no bikes allowed paths, and I should not have taken them at all. Yeah, I mean, this is, and like that car wasn't even doing anything particularly unusual. Like, it's just, you know, this is not a road that anyone wants to have a bike on. So like I'm going 18 miles an hour, but cars here want to go 40. And so every car that was passing me on this stretch is like, fuck you, I'm out of here. And I had planned a different route, but then something came up and my route got fucked up. So, like, because I try and do a fair amount of route planning to prevent being in situations like this. It's harder when I don't know the area as well, because not everything, you know, if I look at something and I'm like, oh, it's a 25-mile-an-hour speed limit, it's like, okay, that's fine, except it's not. So, yeah, and you can actually see here, like, I'm actually riding pretty, this must be a relatively steep hill. Although I'm not getting that much elevation. Oh no, this is just I'm riding slow because the ground was... Oh, it's a ton of roots is what this was. So I'm coming up these like roots and I don't want to go too fast or use the motor too much. I'm also 12 miles in. I think my battery was already pretty upset at me. Oh yeah, I did some riding here through a lot of wetlands. This is Middlesex Fells. I don't know what the pond there is, but but yeah, the part that was the worst was kind of like as I'm in the end of the... Yeah, here we go. Like, so this is a walking trail. This is the Crossfells path, and I should not have been on this path. It's not a bike path. The other thing is my bike is really heavy. Like, if I was using my old GT Tolera, like, I would have just tossed it on my shoulder. I would have walked across the bridge. Instead, I can't toss it on my shoulder because I don't have a crossbar. Like, it's heavy. It's a 70-pound bike. And so I'm, like, trying to push it up this bridge. And, like, there's not space for me to stand next to the bike. And I can't stand on the ground because it's a creek. And so, like, I, like, try and go over there. Eventually, like, give up. Go around. Like, see if I can find a spot where I can kind of cross. And you can see me kind of like dragging my bike there. I ended up banging it into my ankle once or twice because like it's heavy. I'm not that good at moving it. And so, yeah, but I did make it through and made it down the path. And I didn't run into anybody else, so I wasn't like bothering them. And, you know, it's not bad. I mean, in this nice area, it's a nice hiking trail. I just, like, did not realize I was 100% on a path that I was not supposed to be on. But yeah, that was, like, a Saturday morning trip specifically because, like, the Fells Way, which is one of those roads through there, I just know, like, it's literally, like, I have, like, 3 or 4 roads that I'm, like, I don't ride on those. And that person honked at me, I'm pretty sure. You know, it's like you're in a residential neighborhood with a speed limit that's probably 25 or 30. I'm going 20, and you're, like, honking at me because I'm not getting out of your way fast enough. And it's not like I was, like, it was very long either, right? Like, it's just that you want to go 40, and you're pissed at me that you can't. Like, fuck you, buddy. And I always freak out whenever anyone honks at me. It's a lot. They just honk because I'm in their way. They're like, fuck you, this is my road. Because they're cars. Because cars suck. Ban cars. Like these people, right? Like, okay, this guy's going a reasonable speed. Like, I'm going 20. He's probably going 25. Great. Like, anyone who gets ahead of me faster than that, like, they're probably going 5, 10, 15 miles an hour over the speed limit. So it is funny because on a couple of these videos, I actually, like, I play music on my bike, on my phone when I'm playing sometimes, riding sometimes, and of course Content ID will pick it up. Yeah, look, I'm not saying every car does that. I'm just saying that ban cars. And I think this is the Minuteman. Yes, this is the Minuteman. So the Minuteman, nationwide recognized, like, high quality rail trail. You can see here the wait for green sign there, because it actually has, like, bike detection, etc. And so there's a bike signal here. Arlington drivers are pretty good about being responsive to... What was that noise? I don't know what that noise was. Are pretty good at being responsive to cyclists, which is nice. I know not as much as some people would like, which is reasonable, but you know, so you got this lovely bike trail. Oh, the bike detection has just got like a radar, you know, like a rangefinder here. So like as you come up to this intersection, when a bike pulls up, it detects the bikes, and then it has the nice sign. That's one of the problems I have, is there's a lot of places that actually do have bike detection, have some bike signaling or change signals because there's a bike there, but there's rarely something that makes it clear to you that you have been noticed. So the wait for green sign that you have there is really an important element of that, which you can see kind of right in the middle underneath the sunspot in my lens. And I mean, frankly, they still need to work on tuning that a little bit. Also, this is another thing. People are always like, oh my god, like, how can you not support disabled people? Like, look at this person in the bike on the left right here. Like, recumbent bike. You know, you don't have to... Now, granted, I don't think that person was disabled, but, like, they make bikes for all kinds of people. Like, bikes are a real... Like, especially compared to driving and cars, like, adaptive biking is, like, a real thing. But yeah, you can see, like, the Minuteman is a busy trail. So this is like a Saturday morning, tons of people out walking on here. This is the section that's right kind of coming into Alewife. And I'm cautious. Like, I am the type of person who will happily bike behind, you know, a pedestrian for 30, 45 seconds so that I don't have to bother them and, like, can wait for bikes to go past, whatever. Like, I don't care. Some bikes will sometimes, like, see here, right? Like, I'm slowing down because I can't get between these two people without feeling like I'm going to make one or the other of them uncomfortable. Whereas a lot of cyclists would just, like, split the middle there and be like, fuck you, get out of my way. I mean, not really, but, like, they're just less cautious and generous with space than I am. Whereas I am very much a, like, I'm going to give you all the space kind of person. Yeah, so this is coming into Alewife. This is the big T station at the end of the red line. Yes, rollerbladers tend to be trouble. I agree. Well, also because they're super, like, tend to be super wide. I did have someone who almost, like, ran into me at one point. Yeah, I mean, well, they're cyclists acting like cars on a cycleway, so, you know, like, you do have that. But yeah, the cyclists aren't perfect either. I mean, this is what I was saying earlier. Is like, I think like, the traffic laws are not the key thing. What cyclists should be doing is giving appropriate space such that pedestrians don't feel uncomfortable. And at the same time, we need to get to the point where pedestrians feel less uncomfortable with close passing and other things like that, because I think realistically things work more smoothly when you can, and more quickly when you can move through intersections without having quite as much concern about conflicts. And when the only conflict is between a bike going 10 miles an hour and a person going 5 miles an hour, like, the level of damage you can do is just tiny compared to a car. you know, a car going 35, 40 miles an hour on a 25, like, can do a lot of damage. A bike doing 20 miles an hour on a shared path, like, I mean, I just don't have that much kinetic energy overall. Like, yeah, it would suck, but, you know, it's just not that big of a deal, relatively speaking. So, but yeah, so I've got a bunch of videos, you know, on here. One of my favorite stretches of trail that I've actually run into at this point. Let's see. I think it's further. Where are we? Hold on, I've got to remember this route. This is before I learned to use Garmin Verb. Garmin Verb can import a GPX file and just put it on top of your videos, so you can see like the map. So that's what I had. Like on the previous one, you can see the map in the upper right corner here. That is done by Garmin Verb. You don't have to have a Garmin Verb camera or whatever. Oh, there's that transit signal I was talking about. And you just like import a GPX file, which I can download from Strava, and you can like have your full location on your map. It's awesome. Okay, yeah, here we go. Yeah, so I actually went out to Wayland. This is my kind of far west trip at one point. And to me, like, this particular stretch, like, along the Minuteman, you get a lot of, like, kissing canopies and other stuff like that. This one is in a, like, corridor that is used for power lines, which means that you get open sky. And as someone who grew up in the Midwest and riding rail trails in the Midwest, that spoke to me. Like, I really loved this view, this, like, really long, straight, direct view, straight down this path. Like, was one of my favorite chunks to ride. It's just a really enjoyable ride. And so I really like this one. This is a relatively new stretch of trail. I think it's only opened in the last year or two. Same with the Northern Strand Trail, which we talked a little bit about earlier. Again, converted rail trails, you know, and we're actually working on expanding this even further. So if you come up to the end here, you'll actually see, so this is a little bit dirt. But if you come up to the end here, you'll see that this just kind of stops, and I kind of explore for a little bit to figure out if it goes anywhere, like does it keep going? The answer is no, sort of, because there's still the Eversource right-of-way, but there's no obvious connection through here yet because they're still working on like getting everything set up for the trail. So a year or two from now, I'll be able to take this another 5 miles out through Sudbury, everything else like that, but not yet. But yeah, so you can see I'm like, where does it go? Because I'm like it was following these power lines, so it must still follow these power lines. And the answer is like, actually, yes. Had I like gotten off and gone on foot, there is actually a rail bridge over like a creek there, that continues that path on. And the path will continue along those power lines. They're actually going to bury them further up, and they're like burying a substation, everything else like that. So it's been a big fight they've been doing, but they're going to bury the power lines, and it's going to continue as a rail trail further out for like another 5 miles. But that was my favorite one. The other one that was kind of cool, which I didn't even know I was taking a trip to, was Deer Island. Deer Island is our poop processing facility. And so I did not know that I just like picked out a spot on the map with some like, you know, highly used trails and was like, cool, let's go that way. I think I'm not sure if it's going to make it all the way to Bruce Freeman, but it's going to be close. There may be some surface street stuff they're going to have to do. But the big thing about it is, like, so the MCRT is not just about connecting to the Bruce Freeman. There's actually, like, a whole set of paths. So Mass Central Rail Trail is what MCRT is. And so, like, it's basically, like, an entire rail line throughout the entire western part of the state that is there. So it's, like, 104 miles from Boston to Northampton. 51 miles are open today, 85 are owned by a protecting agency. So they're attempting to kind of piece together the entire the entire map of this. And so yeah, so you can see like this green chunk is what I was on. This blue chunk is the next big path here. And is like actively under development, at least up to Sudbury, up to and through Sudbury. And then I don't know what the plan is beyond Hudson. Obviously, once you get to Wachusett, like there's a red chunk I think is not owned, so that's kind of a mess. But that's the big thing, is to connect this all the way out to like at least Berlin, Boylston, etc., where they have these folks who are protective of it. Obviously, this includes the community path along the Green Line, so I'm really excited for this path. Really, really cool looking path. It's open through here. The rest of this is kind of following along with the Green Line extension. So when the Green Line extension opens in the spring, that should hopefully be there. This doesn't exist, obviously, as the red, which is kind of a shame, because that would be really cool. So I ended up connecting to this, like doing road travel, which kind of sucks, because it would be really nice to be able to connect out to here on paths, and it sucks they haven't done that yet, but yeah. This is the big thing, is like I got here, like this is the parking lot I was standing in, and I was looking at this like, where the fuck do I go? And it turns out there is actually like an old rail trestle bridge here, but there's clearly like no visible connection to it here. So if you're bold and brave, you can actually kind of take this further, just riding along the power lines. And then basically there's I think there's a power substation somewhere in here that Eversource is being forced by the town to bury, and they are pissed about it. So they've been spending the past like 2 or 3 years suing over it, but they continue to lose. So, yeah. So that's the big one. That's the MCRT, and Bruce Freeman, I think, does connect somewhere in there, right? Just give me a map. Why do you not? Oh, there we go. Okay, so Framingham. Yeah, not sure exactly where, but anyway, yes, connecting all that up is part of the plan. There's a map. There we go. I was gonna say. Oh yeah, I love this. Look, I don't know, Mark. You might recognize these markers, but whenever I see these markers or these icons, I'm like, oh look, it's open layers. Like this is the open source software that I worked on. It's so lovely. Yeah. Okay. So Bruce Freeman. No, that's Assabet. Where's open layers? You suck. Yeah. So Bruce Freeman, I think, is further up, but is going to connect through here to what is currently described on this as the Assabet River Trail, and then I believe the intent is that then this would connect through to Hudson. So this would connect up through here. That would connect you to the Bruce Freeman, which you would then be able to take all the way up to approximately Chelmsford Lowell. So ones that I've taken all the Northern Strand, lovely path, really love it. Obviously taken out the Minuteman. I have not taken this extension. So this is one that I mean to go do in the spring again. I did do this, I don't remember exactly what it's called. Reformatory Branch, did that. Obviously I've done this MCRT, have done this Southeast Expressway. So this is along the Orange Line corridor. Basically what they had planned to turn into an expressway, did that. This is the Neponset Greenway, the River Trail. I've not done. Oh, I did do part of Bay Colony. That was at one point I finished. Like I got to the end of Bay Colony, and like you come to the end of this, and you're on this like nice rail trail, and you just run into a railroad, and it's like active railroad, turn around, and I'm like, what the fuck? Like who are you telling me to turn around? And so, but I did do that. I probably don't have that uploaded, I guess, but yes. Oh no, that was the Needham loop one that I did. So somewhere in here. Be earlier. Yeah, so right before this is where I'm kind of like, I cut through the woods to get back out. Right, so I'm like, riding along, run into people with the dog. Hello, dog, nice to meet you, blah, blah, blah. And I'm listening to music. They clearly didn't hear me. Eventually they turn around and are like, oh, look, you've been behind us. And I'm like,
no worries.
Yeah, no worries. I'm just slowly biking behind you. Yeah, so you come along this nice rail trail, and you're like, cool, I really like this. I wonder how far I can go on this nice rail trail. And the answer is exactly here. So you get to it, and it's like, active rail. Like, do not go. And I'm like, fuck you. Because I clearly, like, I did not plan on taking this part of the path. I was just like, oh, cool, a rail trail. Like, I can check that out. I'm like, well, what the fuck do I do now? Like, I literally, like, I think I walked over, like, to the other side of the road. Like, I'm, like, looking, you can see I'm looking down. It's, like, surrounded by stuff. So finally, like, I looked at my map, and I kind of realized there's some paths through the woods here. So you can see that I end up, like, snaking through the woods and making my way back, but which, by the way, those are mostly, like, I mean, they're not well marked, but I think this is like a set of trail network in this woods. I'm not like, you know, you can see it's clearly a path, but yes, not the route that I planned to take, and then came back out on the roads here. So yeah, no, so I just love my e-bike. It's lovely. And I've done some other, like, I've gotten really into doing, like, bike advocacy now. So this is, like, a map that I made of, bike trips in New York City. So this is actually 2 dates, 1 week apart. One that was rainy and one that was not rainy. So you can see, like, the 26th, there's a lot fewer bikes riding around. This is like 3.5 inches of rain in like 2 hours, like just tons and tons of rain. And you can still see, like, yes, there are still hundreds of bikes, but not even in comparison. And you can see actually right now it's not rainy. It's like the middle part of the day when it wasn't raining. And you can see around 6 o'clock, or 7. Yeah, you see the rain started again, and suddenly no one is biking anymore relative to what was there. So if we go back, we can watch that again. So, like, this is, like, you know, 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock, 5 still biking, 6 still biking, 7 o'clock, nobody bikes anymore. And that's 100% because of the rain that came through and just completely demolished everything. We can see I did Chicago bike share, and again, all these are just like start station, end station, using OpenStreetMap routing, and interpolating along time. So this is not necessarily the route that people took or anything, but yeah, just giving you a sense of what do the bike trips for for a couple of days look like. I think this is Chicago one actually does like a whole week. And you can see there's actually like like this disconnected network down here, which is University of Chicago, like the University of Illinois Chicago campus, the UIC campus, which just like something like several percent of all of the bike share rides in all of Chicago happen between like the dining hall and the dorms on the U Chicago campus, which is not different than MIT, where 3% of all rides are literally just No, 1% of all rides are literally just across the Mass Ave Bridge, like from Boston to Cambridge and from Cambridge to Boston, like the closest station on each end. People just hop on bikes and cross the bridge. So just lots of cool analysis stuff that I've been doing as well. So yeah. Anyway, so that's it for tonight. Thanks for stopping by. Nice to see you, Mark. Hope your holiday is going well. Jose, Brad, everyone else who made it. I really appreciate it, and I hope you enjoyed hanging out and talking about things. Little Christmas ants. This is October, so this is Halloween ants. But yeah, no, they're. Oh, and then each of these bikes is actually a colored based on the station it started at. It doesn't matter in any way, but I just needed to pick something to color them on, and that's what it ended up being. So yeah, and the code for that I actually did a decent job of like collecting some of it. Oh, I didn't push the divvy stuff, but like I have code that will like call out to a local OSM route server and gather routes. I have something that will give you like a shapefile with counts along each route, generate trip counts, like all of this code here kind of gives you the stuff. So you and I was really actually surprised by how easy it is to set up like a local OSM routing service, which I did not think was going to be easy at all, and ended up being pretty straightforward. So just lots of cool stuff I've been doing. So like I said, it's been a good year other than the whole like ongoing pandemic thing. So all right, I love you all. Have a good night. I'll catch you later. Bye bye.